Hello, you spectacular specimens of humankind. How you doing? How's it going? Hello. Thank you very much for waiting. I appreciated. The tea was required, and it was not fully like that. I filled the kettle up a little too high, and therefore it took a little while longer to boil than I was fully expecting. You know. But we're doing all right. We're doing okay. We're all happy-go-lucky scamps here, you cheeky devils, and welcome on into Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator. Naturally, I am dressed to impress because we're going to impress some dads today. That's the way that we do these things, you know. But in the meantime, how's it going, very powerful nerd? Hello, you beautiful and happy time zone to you as well. There is Ptolemy, you cheeky devil. Onion pencil. Hello, how's it going? How's it going? Purple bat, you glorious individual. Song has so much to it, and I'm here for it. That is the new Ninja Sex Party song. Was the song of choice for the intro. In fact, give me 30 seconds. I will link everyone to it so that everyone can do it. There we go. That's the link right there. It's Dance Till You Stop featuring Tom Cardy, who is a TikToker and other content creator, gloriousness and what have yous, you know. But yes, it was great. It was wonderful. I listened to it and I was like, I wonder if. And it turns out that, yes, it was a great song. And worth it as well. Like, the idea of going to a party, especially with how unbelievably socially awkward our character is in the game, you know? The game itself. Like, I really struggle to, like, I'm sure that many people will be able to identify with the character, the dad that you play in Dream Daddy Dating Simulator, because he's so identifiable for so many people. Both people like me, who is like a fucking social butterfly, yeah, not a chance. I don't get any of it. It makes no fucking sense to me. I'm just like, all right, okay, see how it is, you know? Yeah, now. Where was I? Poppy, darling, how you doing? Onion pencil, hello, how's it going? How's it doing? You've caught me while I was waiting for a bus. Well, I hope that the bus comes nice and quickly for you, cheeky devil, you know? How's it going, Onion pencil? Althena Luna, hello, you beautiful bean. Music man, how you doing? How's it going? Love the beard. Well, thank you very much. I decided to sculpt it myself. Out of barber shavings that you get off the floor from the barber shop, you know what I mean? How you doing, Sazzle? How you doing, you beautiful being? Ninja Sex Party? We never see it coming. Ninja Sex Party, honestly. Can't help it. All right, they were so fucking good. Hello, taking drive-bys while you have a moment. I appreciate you still popping in, still choosing to pop in and say hello to us. Grace us with your presence, taken. How you doing? How's it going? Hellkin, how you doing? How's it going? They're pretty good. Saw them live a number of years ago at a festival. Amazing. Are they as good live as I would like them to believe? Like I would like them to believe. I would like them to be. My brain's a bit foggy today, friends, but we're cracking on. We're cracking on. No issues at all, you know. They put on a great show. I am unbelievably happy to hear that, because I'm always worried when it comes to bands that you see them and it's like, okay, they put on, they're great on the album, but in actuality, how good actually are they? You know? You know? You live indeed, Onion Pencil, and I am also live. I live, laugh, and love, but not in the cheesy, corny way of everyone being horrifically fake on the internet, you know? You managed to start work an hour early so you can clock out early today. I love that. Love that for you. I wish that was the case for me, but the concept of clocking out, what even is that? You know? You know? Not more caffeine. I feel that in my soul. I feel that in my soul. It is going. Still waiting for the place I'm buying a car from to return my call, since the car is still shite. But good news, we love good news. Fourth Wall is sending me a replacement hoodie and letting me keep the misprinted hoodie, so I'm impressed by them. Oh, that's amazing news. That is absolutely fantastic news, Erish told me. That's very, very kind of them. That's very kind of them to offer that. Bless them. Throwing a basket as Sazzle to stay cozy while streaking. Oh my lordy, Sazzle. Pretty cold out here for street. Do you know what? It's actually surprisingly warm in the UK. I was watching, friends, a TikTok last night, okay? Because I am known to do that. Lie in bed and the wind down of an evening, do a whole load of doom scrolling on the old TikTok and what have yous. I am known to do this. Apparently, in Japan at the moment, they have got 100% humidity. There is literally videos of people in Japan taking squeegees and mops to their own ceilings because of the condensation that is pooling there. 100% humidity. There is literally videos of like children sleeping underneath umbrellas because the ceiling is dripping. You know? Which is wild to me. Which is absolutely fucking wild to me. That a place... Apparently that does happen in Japan. They were saying that it is a known thing, and they normally, like, all the paint and stuff they use in the houses are known for this. You know what I mean? They are adapted specifically for the understanding that at some stage there will be 100% humidity. However, they're not expecting it this time of the year. Normally they expect it much later on in the year, and it's quite unusual for it to happen this early into the year. Normally it's like a June thing as opposed to a March thing, you know? However, in and all that, the thing that really mind-boggled me, all right, was the fact that in that same little video, the person who was reporting on it said that the February that has just passed, my brain malfunctioned for a second there. The February that has just passed was one of, if not the hottest Februaries on record. Meanwhile, in the United Kingdom,
most kind.
Where is my TTS? Where is my TTS from my darling love? Where is my TTS?
Subscribed. Most kind.
No TTS. No TTS at all. McStevels, my darling, my love. Well, hello, handsome. Well, hello there, beautiful. How are you doing, you exquisite human being? I hope you're doing well. I hope the world is treating you better than this morning, you exquisite being. I love your face. I love the rest of you as well, but I love your face more, you know? Prags, you cheeky devil as well. Allow me to inscribe both of your names on the mirror vein. Both of your names have been inscribed on the mirror vein, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You got Kit Kats, tea and Kit Kats, tea and Kit Kats. I was at, when I was at McStevels' place at the weekend, I hid Kit Kats around the house. Those little surprises. Little surprises for my darling, you know. How's it going? How you doing, you beautiful beings? It means humidity air can hold. Yeah, so 100% humidity is the amount of liquid that the air itself can hold. All right, but like I said, this video actually said that it was 100%. It was 100% humidity, and that this February that's just passed us has been the hottest on record for the vast majority of parts of the world. Whereas here in the United Kingdom, my actual testicles have gone inside my body in order to warm themselves to the delightful heat that is maybe 3 degrees centigrade. All right? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Do you know what I mean? Presently here, how you doing? How's it going? Dapper Dame. Hello, you luck away, you beautiful being. You luck away. Do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. How you doing, presently? How you doing? How's it going? Presently here, you exquisite bean. You, I'm glad that you've got more Kit Kats, my love, my darling, my sweet. I'll be back up seeing you this weekend. I can't wait. It's gonna be great. Throws a blanket, not a basket. I misread that entirely. Feeling the same way about Cynic. They're great on the album, but they don't really give the great live show. I mean, I get it with some bands, because obviously they get older. Bands get older, do you know what I mean? All right, you take it easy, my love. You take it easy. Go forth, and thing is, make sure Valen doesn't end up with Red Flag Robert. Red Flag Robert is a terrifying endeavor. However, we're doing Coffee Dad today. I like my coffee like I like my dads like I like my coffee, with a spoon in them. Yes, that is a Susie Izzard joke, and yes, I have totally stolen it. I have totally stolen it, because I can, you know? Clocking out equals nap time. Go forth. Clock out. Have a snooze. Do the snoozy thing. If you would be so kind as to leave me on in the background, I'd appreciate it, you know? Squirrel eggs are the same as hamster eggs. Aldo, is that so? Well, shit. Color me intrigued. I was watching another little short the other day that had hamster on it.
You little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you exquisite individual. How you doing? Welcome on in. I had a hamster on it, and it always impresses me the size of hamster testicles. Just as a generic statement.
Me. Ooh, you little stalker.
The generic statement, they're just unreasonably fucking large. Do you know what I mean? Your new bus got cancelled? No! Boo! Boo and hiss! Does that mean that you're going to be late, Poppy? Or are you going to be alright? Is there any way that you can, like, reach out and speak to a supervisor or somebody and just be like, let them know what's going on? Give them a heads up, do you know what I mean? Egg McPickles Eyes says so. Oh my god, Egg McPickle Eyes. The fountain of all rodent-based egg knowledge. I see indeed. You know? How you doing, Creepreets? How you doing, you cheeky devil? It was 90% here 2 days ago. Fucking hell. I think we get about 70% at maximum in the UK, and even that is just like a fucking swamp. Parts of my anatomy are very swampy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Baby Bunny! Hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? Thank you very much. First time chatter saying hi. Coming straight in with the cheeky little tier 1 subscription. That is very kind of you. I shall now inscribe your name upon the mirror of Vane. Double Y. Baby Bunny, your name is now inscribed on the mirror of Vane, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. What do you like, eh? How's it going, Phoenix Defense? How you doing? Hope everyone's doing grand. Just rehomed a darling tabby cat for the grandbabies called Mr. Beans from Batsy Dogs and Cats Home. I love that. Congratulations, Phoenix Defense. I hope they have a wonderful, wonderful time in their new home. Live just outside Washington, D.C. I get swamp humidity. That sounds awful. That sounds well and truly vile. Oh, my lordy. Don't understand that. 100% humidity should mean the air is water. No, so the humidity is just, like was said, humidity is the amount of water that the air can hold. So, like, a cloud would be 100% humidity. Do you know what I mean? That little pocket thing, you know? It is hot enough that the air, that the water is in gaseous form. Where I am in Scotland, very dull and windy. Perfect day to stay in and watch a stream. Love to see it, Sazzle. Love to see it. And I am very honored at the fact that you choose my stream of all the things to live in. To lurk in. Do you know what I mean? Come and say hi. I appreciate that. Do you know what I mean? The air is holding as much water as it is theoretically capable of. Yes. Yeah, that's what I understand it as. Do you know what I mean? 98% humidity last week when I cycled to work. Jesus Christ. And the wee little donkey. That is an unreasonable amount. Yeah, I think we only get about 70% here. Where I live is right by the coast as well, so we got a nice breeze to blow away all of the nasty, claggy swampiness. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Day was made significantly better by having a donut this morning. I had a pasta bake for breakfast. It was quite exquisite. It was quite exquisite. I do say so. I've never really been a traditional breakfast person. I love traditional breakfast foods, but and McSteffels, my darling love, creates the most exquisite of all breakfast delights. However, if I'm by myself, like, there's a good chance that I'm gonna have like pasta or a sausage roll or pies or something like that. Something real obscure for breakfast. A chip butty. You know? I'm good yourself. Doing all right. Thank you very much, presently here. Doing all right. Having a good time. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp. I've woken up. I've got a bit of a headache because like there's viruses and shit going around at the moment, and my system is still struggling with it. But overall, we're doing all right. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. I'm a happy-go-lucky scamp. My brain's very bouncy today and is moving slightly faster than my mouth can keep up. But we're doing all right. We're doing okay. You know? Make sure he ends up with Red Flag Robert. Copy that. How dare you? We will not be getting with that horribly gaslighty, horrifically misogynistic prick. All right? Well, actually, do you know what? I've left it all up to you so far. So there is a good chance that we might do. And that upsets me. It even my soul. Rat testicle too. Rodent testicles. Why are rodent testicles so unbelievably large in comparison to the rest of their form? You know? Saying that, it's not just rodents. Because sheep's testes are also significantly pendulous. You know? Honestly, I hate it when everything is sticky and sweaty. And not in the good way. I love it when everything's sticky and sweaty in the good way. But yeah, I couldn't imagine. I would imagine the biggest mood killer would be over 70% humidity. You are hot and sweaty, a sticky, horrible mess, desperately trying to cool down. The concept of doing the rumpy, pumpy, bumping uglies would be... Even I, who am a sex-crazed individual, obsessed with the horizontal tango, the bumping of the uglies, the devil's horizontal wrestling, even I would struggle with getting it on. The beast with two backs, the in-out hokey cokey. AC is a big turn on in humid weather. The concept of AC. I live in Britain. Our AC is opening a window, all right? Air conditioning in this day and age. Just open a window. You want a good AC, you open a window at the front of the house and you open a window at the back of the house. And that way, you get a flow. That's about as good as you get, you know? Doing good, thankfully, on your lunch break currently. Well, I hope that your lunch is delightfully tasty, baby bunny. Delightfully. What have you got for lunch? What have you got for lunch? You know? Probably just let them hang out sometimes. But to be fair, most rodents, I think, don't really have too much of a choice. They're so unbelievably huge that you have no real choice of it, you know? How they don't let them drag along the floor, I've got no idea. Bus, there is a bus. I'm glad to hear it, Bobby darling. I hope that you get wherever it is you need to go nice and safe with no further delays. Great on taking weather in high school. The teacher for that wrote a textbook and was extremely good at it. Oh, Jesus. The concept, the amount of things that as an adult I look back on in my educational schoolings and go, why the fuck did I not pay attention to this? Why did I not pay attention to this shit? Do you know what I mean? Kitten May, how you doing? How's it going? Lurk away, you beautiful thing. No pressure at all. We love lurkers here, you know? Southwest is the same climate as a rainforest due to location. Jeezy, crazy. That is sticky. Don't believe in having certain foods only for certain meals. They were raised on cheesecake and pie for breakfast. Yeah. As long as you know, let's take into consideration health. Excuse me. Taking into consideration health. The concept of like actually getting a nice, healthy, varied diet, all fine and dandy. But as long as you do that, fuck it, what does it matter if you have pizza for breakfast? What's that? You want a shepherd's pie for breakfast? Sounds fucking delightful. Sounds fucking delightful, if I do say so myself, all right? It's the only way to do it. Off home, sorry, because the traffic is fucking awful. Poppy darling, well, don't worry. We're going to be around for another few hours yet. So even if it takes you many moons to get home, we'll be around, okay? I'll trade and I'll take the sick and you beat on my depression. Oh, yeah. I mean, I have desperately tried to be on everybody's depression. Everybody that has depression around me, I will do everything I can to make it slightly more bearable. Because I know it's not entirely something that you can control because it's to do with brain chemicals and all kinds of bits and pieces and what have you. I know it's not something. I know that depression is not something that you can control. It can be slightly influenced, but it is not a controllable aspect. And this is the problem. This is definitely one of the actual problems that many people struggle with when they get in a relationship with somebody with depression.
Take that, depression!
Yeah, take that, depression, you little git. All right? Thank you very much for the 200 little panderings. Off now. No worries. You take it easy. Go do your thing, Poppy darling. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Have a safe journey. Safe trip home. Yeah, when you get in a relationship with somebody with depression, do not think you can fix them or their depression. You can't. It is not possible. Depression is not something that can be straight up fixed. It is always something that lingers there, but you can aid in the controlling of it. You can aid in the controlling of it and the influencing of it. My darling partner, McSteffels, many of you know her. She is part of this community. She was in here moments ago. She has horrific depression. And sometimes that is very, very difficult. But whatever is difficult for me, it is infinitely more difficult for her. And all that I can do is be there for her in whichever way aids her combating that depression, you know? And that's okay. And that's all right. That's it. That's all we need. You know? If there was a cure for it, I have no doubt in the world that the entire world would be cured of depression because it affects so many people. But the fact of the matter is that it can't be. And therefore, we must do everything we can to help people with depression and make their journeys a little bit easier. You know? Show them that they're loved. Show them that they care. Show them that they're not being judged for being depressed. You know? Preach it. Do you know what? Do you know why I preach it, Music Man? Do you know why I preach it? Because of the fact that I used to be, I can cure you. I used to be that dude. I used to be that guy that was just like, it doesn't matter. I can cure them. Because I'm so optimistic. I am that optimistic and positive and indulgent as a human being that I can cure anybody's depression. And it's not fucking possible. And it took me a really long time to understand that it's not possible. It took me even longer to be okay with the fact that it is not possible. You know? And it's just about, it's not about curing. It's about doing what you can to help the process pass. To help that time pass. You got a friend that's been dealing with depression in the last couple of years. She started streaming on Twitch. It's helped a lot. I'm really glad to hear it. Obviously, there's many different reasons for depression. There's like chemical reasons, and then there's social reasons, and then there's trauma, and there's whole loads of shit. Whole loads of reasons why depression kicks in. But the fact of the matter is, it's about aiding that process so that the depressive bouts are easier to handle. You know? You love your streaming, you love your room is quite exquisite. Baby Bunny, I appreciate your compliment there. I have decorated my room like Prince fucked the Moulin Rouge because I love it. I love it. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate it. I have definitely gone for bordello chic. That is very much my fashion choice in regards to rooms and what have you, you know. It's illegal not to have AC built into apartments. I'm not surprised if you get that level of swampy humidity for sure. Jesus Christ. Sometimes opening the windows lets hot air in. Oh, I am all too aware. My house is a very cold house because the sun doesn't set or rise through the windows. There's like windows at the front of the house and windows at the back of the house, and it's always like going the other way, you know? As a result, the house itself is very, very cold, which is shit in the winter, but fucking amazing in the summer, you know? I would much rather be cold than hot, because at least with being cold, I can get warmer, whereas when I'm hot, I can never get fucking colder. I burn like a fucking radiator. It's outrageous, you know? That's not gonna AC nothing, not in Iowa anyway. It's so hot as fuck. Open the windows just makes it hotter. Hair in the windows is scary. Excuse me. What? 300 emails to go through, and it's taking me 3.5 hours to get from 330 to 300. Now I have to reply to every single email. Whatever it is that you are doing, baby bunny. Whatever it is that you do in your day-to-day life, which you do not have to share with us here. I hope that it goes quickly. I hope that the responses are easy and swift. You know? Onion Pencil, how dare you use the word sorry in this chat? Ooh, you cheeky little devils. You cheeky little devil, Onion Pencil. Oh, you corrected yourself. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. That reminds me, I need to take meds. Yes, friends, if you haven't taken your meds now, take them. If you haven't taken the meds already, take them now. Go do the thing. Go do what you need to do. While you're at it, grab some kind of delightful beverage. Make sure you stay well hydrated throughout the day. you know, doing okay, doing all right. I fucking love that line. Take that, depression. I know, right? Here's a hammer. Go to it. Do my best. Do my best, you know? Thomas Devils, my sympathies. It's one of those things, you know? Can't really help it. It's one of those things that happens, and unfortunately happens to far too many people in existence. And like I said, those people with nauseating levels of optimism like myself, our best thing to do is just try and help them. Try and do what we can to help people out, you know? You can be as optimistic as a pencil, I'd still be like, but this could happen. Yeah, and that's an interesting concept, because the thing that I find most fascinating about that specific side of catastrophizing is the fact that I used to be that person. I used to be that person. I used to be but this horrible thing could happen. And now I'm like, I don't give a shit. Because you're entirely right. It could happen. But what are you going to do about it? And when I realized that, and actually was just like, do you know what? Doesn't matter. A million bad things could happen. And there is no way, especially after fucking 2023. Do you know what I mean? The worst year of my entire existence. After 2023, I am all too aware of all of the shit that could happen. But at the end of the day, there's no way I can control it. So there's no point in worrying about it. And I realize that that's very rich, like it's easy for me to say because I'm an optimistic person. But remember, I didn't always used to be an optimistic person. I used to be horrifically pessimistic. Catastrophizing about fucking everything. My young teenage years were fully expecting 100, 200, 300 horrible things to go wrong over every situation. And then I got to a point where I was so I was such a nervous wreck about shit, where I was like, well, what happens if they do happen? What would I do about that situation? And realistically speaking, you can never tell. You can never tell what shit is going to happen in life. You can tell that shit is going to happen in life because it's life. But like, I think that's the reason why like the events and stuff that I do work so well, is because I know something's going to go wrong, but I also know that I am savvy enough to be able to deal with it. Shit will definitely go wrong because shit always goes wrong. And whenever it does, I'll deal with it in the best way I know how, because I always do. I always do. It always fucking happens. And it's just like, all right, cool. Deal with it. Because everyone does. You are no different to me. You imagine, think back, friends. Okay, take a moment. Think back across your lives, all right? Take a moment. Think back to a time where something fucking horrific happened that you weren't expecting. All right? You don't have to talk about it. You don't have to say it in chat. You don't have to do any of those things. Just take a moment to think. Think about a moment where something bad happened that you were not expecting. You dealt with it. Whatever it was, whatever the situation was, you dealt with it. You might not have dealt with it in the best way. You might be looking back being like, do you know what? That was a terrible way to deal with that situation, but you still dealt with it. You still dealt with the situation. You still, using the information that was available to you in that moment and time, you dealt with it in some way, shape, or form. It's exactly the same, only I don't sit and worry about all of the options. I'm just like, cool. Shit will go wrong, and when it goes wrong, I will look at all of the information that's available to me and go, cool, how do I deal with this? Boom, done. Wonderful couple, you lurk away, you beautiful bean. How's it going, Captain Bambish Revenge? Hello, you beautiful bean. Hello, you beautiful bean. Bitty Beth, hello, how's it going? You fell yesterday and bruised your rib. Oh, dear, I hope that you are feeling better. I hope that it is not a bad bruise. And if it is a bad bruise, I hope that you sought medical advice just to be 100% sure that nothing bad is going to happen there, you know? How's it going, Stoey C? How you doing? Daddy Vern, you're always hot to me. Oh, calm yourself. I'm always hot to me as well. God damn. Because I've got so many mirrors, you know? Yeah. Oh, Poppy typed hair for air. Ah, I see, onion pencil. Ah, I see. You know? It's fucking incredible. Thank you very much. Don't mind sharing, but I'm paralegal. So replies to these emails take forever. Oh, Jesus. I know many people that work in the legal sectors, Baby Bunny. Unsurprisingly, when you are a very open content, open sex educator, content creator, and erotic cabaret performer and event organizer, yeah, I need to make sure I know what I'm talking about. And that I have my ass covered at all times, because you know people have like idly threatened legal shit at me, and 9 times out of 10 I fucking laugh. I just like, all right, if you say so. You enjoy that. Allow me to speak to the legal professionals in my direct sphere of influence and be like, hey, how's it going? So they've said this. Oh, you're laughing too? Oh, we're good. We're all right then. That's fine. How's it going, Stupedia? How you doing? Need to make a pasta bake. Take my pasta bake meds and also make up all of the pasta bake meds. All of those pasta bake meds, you know. Well, Miss Blackfire, hello, how you doing? You were summoned by a has-been hotel quote. Good afternoon, Glory. What was the has-been hotel quote? Oh, was that the Take That depression? Was that a has-been hotel quote? I have not seen has-been hotel. A lot of people have talked about it, but I am not, like, I never knew what it was before someone, like, literally messaged me and was like, oh my god, have you seen Has-Been Hotel? And I'm like, I have got no idea what you're fucking talking about. I got no idea what you're talking about. You know what I mean? It's a scary disease, especially for an optimistic person. Depression? Yeah. Yeah. And I could go into that deeply as to, like, exactly how terrifying as an optimistic person depression is. But anyway, you love my fingernails? Thank you very much. Let's that one's slightly thingies. But there's tarnished red foily chrominess. So magnetic holographics on the old Galaxy ring finger, and then I've got a cheeky little gold finger, just purely for my own entertainment. Is that all right? No, it's up. Much better. Because I don't have autofocus, because fuck that noise, you know. You know? I'm learning to deal with it and made some significant progress this week. Never been good about letting strange people into my home. That's fair. Even maintenance people. But this week I went into the studio and they came in and it was fine. Good. I'm glad to hear that music, man. I'm really, really glad to hear that. You are not alone with that by any stretch of imagination, because that is your safe space. And especially if you've had bad experiences of people coming into your safe space before, I can understand why you would be apprehensive about strangers. You know what I mean? So I'm so unoptimistically brainwise, but also the then let it when discussing like political world climate stuff, bipolar depressive deranged stuff. The bipolar brain is odd. Yeah, but I understand that. Like the what you've done there, Ptolemy, is you've allowed your brain to categorize them. This is the wider world shit that's completely out of my control, so I don't give a shit. I have no control over that stuff. I have no direct influence over that stuff in a way that actually matters, so I'm not going to worry about it. All of this stuff directly in my life, I'm going to worry about it to the nth degree, even if I have no control about it at all, because it's directly in my life. Oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. Ah! What you need to do is take some of that disconnect and apply it to the to the things you have no control over in your own life. Just like, do you know what? I have no control over this, so I should not worry about it. I have no control over it. All I can do is wait for it to play out and then deal with the consequences, whether they be positive or negative. That's all I can really do, you know? Because that's all that anyone can ever do. Do you know what I mean? If something is completely out of your control, it's like, this is completely out of my control. I have no control over this. It doesn't matter whether I run around on one leg and pick my nose and flick it at an old person. None of that shit matters. Because at the end of the day, this is completely without my control. But what I can do is I can control the way I deal with it. So whenever the situation comes round, whenever the actual consequences of that situation happen, whether they be positive or negative, I can then control that. You know? You know? How you doing, Bambi? How's it going? Hope you and Serenity and the family are all good. Wasn't great for me, but so far 2024 has been even worse. The past 2.5 months have been the worst than all of 2023. Jesus Christ, mine definitely have not. Not in any way, shape, or form. 2023 was the worst year of my entire fucking life. And I know many reasons why that is. And I have done everything I can to cut that shit out my life. Which is the reason why my 2024 isn't amazing. Isn't fucking mind-bogglingly phenomenal by any stretch of the imagination. But it's far easier. Because I have done everything I can to cut out certain toxic elements of it, you know? Well, I don't trust him shit tons of old video games and mastering suite in my apartment. That's fair. That's fair. Crap at the fan any minute, as I have learned in the last year or two. They've been some of the hardest of my life, and now I'm getting better at trying not to worry about how things will go. Yes, Sassel, exactly, because shit hit the fan. It was a hard situation. It was a hard thing to deal with, but you still dealt with it. You know? You still dealt with it. You still managed to take the situation and deal with it in the best way that you knew how. 2023 was a meh year for me until about October time. I hated the people that I worked with, which made my job 20 times harder, and dreaded spending 2 to 3 weeks with those guys. In the new year, I got myself into a house, got a new shift to work with, and then asked her dad brother for their blessing. And this year I've turned 30, been super positive, and now engaged. Oh, Story, that's amazing. Ah, you new cheeky devil, you. That's amazing to hear. I'm really glad to hear that. Stupedia coming in for the 10 streams in a row. You've been streaking through here. Look, I know it's warmed up a little bit, Stupedia. I know it's a little bit toasty today, but seriously, put some clothes on. Been streaking all over the place. Good Lord, I tell ya. Working IT in a law firm, totally get it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the thing about law is it's bureaucratic as fuck. And you know what? It needs to be bureaucratic as fuck. It needs to have that level of traceability in it for the covering of all peoples and everyone involved and stuff. But at the same time, Jesus H. Christ and the wee little donkey. It is... I really struggle with it. I really struggle with that level of nitty-gritty detail shit, you know? You know? Didn't go to the doctor, but might do today. His breathing is hard and hurts to cough and lay down. Yeah, doctor. Seek a medical professional, Betty. Seek a medical professional. Do the thing. Tell them that you fell over. Tell them you cracked a rib. Tell them that breathing is hard. They will probably send you to some description of non-emergency checkup place, and just get them to give you a once-over. Better safe than sorry. Do you know what I mean? Admin Hotel was glorious. I'm glad to hear it. I've been Alistair cosplay, and now my husband is making a loose for one. That sounds great. I'm glad that you're enjoying your... Do you know what it is? I am glad that you were enjoying your fandoms. That's what it comes down to. It's like, I am glad that you are all enjoying your fandoms. And that's great. Do you know what I mean? My fandom is the sex. And I'm all about it, you know? Not meant to be prepared for the reminder of parental issues, but I love it so much. Very optimistic, so depressed I want to die, it feels like. I understand that, especially when you've got like those mood swings, like whether it be manic depression or BPD or bipolar or what have you. There's a whole load of reasons for that. But the thing that you need to do then, if you're in those situations, then you need to, when you're in the optimistic, when you're feeling positive, when you're feeling like the highest of the high and you've got all the fucking energy, those are the times that you need to go, right, this is the time to analyze what I am like when I'm depressed so that I can make my depression easier to handle. What can I do now while I'm feeling positive, while I'm feeling excessively glorious? What can I do right now to make my depression a smoother sailor? Smoother sailor? Smoother sailing, you know? It's not always going to work by any stretch of the imagination, but at least you're trying. And that is worth so much. There'll be like depressed future you being like, thank fuck for past me for making this slightly easier to bear. You know? Yeah, no. Another cracker fit today. Thank you very much, Faye. Well, we're going on a date, so it's got to be done. Got to be done. We're dating Coffee Dad today. Killer Penguin, how you doing? How's it going? Rabbit's Burrow, hello, you beautiful. And Millen as well. Oh my lordy, all these beautiful people coming in here. All these beautiful people coming in here. I'm trying to catch up a little bit, chat. Baba told me that to do that, he's never been wrong yet. I was like, he's never been wrong. That's all good. My dad, as I've said many times, my dad gave me the greatest advice that a person can ever give you, which is every single time that you have a negative, paranoid, worrying, anxious thought, question, but what does it matter? Every single time. But what does it matter? Oh my god, I'm so worried because if I'm wearing the wrong outfit, then I'm gonna get told off because these people are gonna be real angry. But what does it matter? What does it matter if you get told off? Well, if I get told off, they might push onto a disciplinary. Why would they push onto a disciplinary? Well, because I'm wearing the wrong clothes. But what does that matter? And when you actually ask that question enough, you realize it doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It just doesn't matter. It's just like, cool, all right, fair enough. People have like existential crises, like full-blown existential crisis where your brain is fucking imploding because of the fact that the universe is so unbelievably big that your entire existence doesn't really matter. And I'm like, that is freeing as fuck. That is so freeing. Because it means that any point that you make, any objectives you make in the universe are all entirely within your control. All entirely, like every life goal that I have is mine. Nobody else is mine. I make it. I make my own destiny. I make my own objectives. I make my own reason for living. You know? And nothing else really matters. Do you know what I mean? We can be our own worst enemy when we cling to those thoughts. Yeah, well, this is the thing. It's like I find that lack of control super freeing, super liberating. I'm just like, well, I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about the grand scheme of things because the grand scheme of things.
Missed kind.
Is a punched orange.
Give them the old razzle dazzle give them an act with lots of flash in it and the reaction will be passionate. Give them the old hocus pocus speed and feather how can they see with sequins in their eyes?
It's hard to see with sequins in your eyes. As somebody who has done that and had the sequins in my eyes, I have to say it is particularly difficult. Razotter with the tier 3 for 31 months. You outrageous individual. Give him the old razzle dazzle. Exactly. Razotter, I should now inscribe your name on the tier 3 Mirror of Vein. By having your name upon the tiny little tier 3 Mirror of Vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, we've talked about this. That's tier 4, you cheeky little W. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, including the tier 2 Pokemon emotes with my face on them, and the tier 3 cursed emotes. But the most important thing is you'll roll over every morning, look into the tiny little tier 3 mirror, and go, God, I wish they'd bring around cloning. So then when people said, go fuck yourself, I literally could. Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? Tier 3 for 31 months. That is fucking outrageous, Razotter. Good lord. Secret bum Snapchat, don't you dare. No secret bum Snapchat. No secret bum Snapchat. Takes advice for once in my damn life. I keep pouring out all my energy into things I can't control. Yep, that is a waste of your energy there, Babby Bunny. One of the greatest things that I ever got when I was when I first started content creation, when I first started doing streaming and stuff like that, was I did a whole load of, when I first decided, it wasn't even when I first started streaming, when I first decided to give this a proper go and be a full-time content creator, and I was like, right, how the fuck do I make this work? Secret tier 9? No, McSteffels has got that. She's the only person. The best advice that I ever got, and it goes for everything, not just content creation and stuff like that, was set your goals as something that you can control. So when you sat there as a streamer and you're like, oh my God, right, okay, at the end of the year, I'm going to be averaging 20 viewers a stream. You have no control over that. You have no control over who shows up to your stream and who doesn't show up to your stream. You have absolutely no control over that. So why set it as a goal? Set your goal as something you can control. Like, I want to have a standardized schedule where I stream for a certain amount of hours per week, and I have 3 or 4 activities that are really engaging for audience members when they come into chat. Those things, completely within your control. The other stuff will come because of the goals that you set within your control. Got an itchy chip. You know? But yeah, Baby Bunny, 100%. Stop putting energy into shit that is beyond your control. You know? Took me ages to get it because I love the original, now I love both. Oh, Hazbin Hotel? Yeah. Like Into the Woods, you came through. The journey was rough, but you came through. Yeah. Kid Tempest, 100%. Also, how you doing? How's it going? More Dream Daddy? Most certainly. Most certainly. We'll be jumping into it in about 10 minutes' time. It's all true. Lawyers can be tough to deal with, but I have a great group of co-workers, which helps a lot. Good. I'm really glad to hear that, Millen. Really, really glad to hear that. The thing that I find about not all lawyers, but the vast majority of lawyers is they are trained to believe that they are not wrong. When you are trained to believe that you are not wrong, or more specifically, to argue like you're right, regardless of whether you're wrong or not, it makes a lot of interactions extremely exhausting. You know? Lawyers, solicitors, barristers, judges. When you go through the training of you need to believe that you are right all of the time, even if you are wrong, in order to convince the jury or what have you. Yeah. You know? How often do you stream, if you don't mind asking? Not at all, Baby Bunny. I stream Monday evenings, 7 p.m. GMT, where we normally do a just chatting stream. Chat some shit. Next Monday, sometimes we do themed streams. So last Monday, we did like a Twitch deep dive on Dan Clancy, the CEO of Twitch's open letter about the future of Twitch. That was really, really good. And then next Monday, every month we do a Mythical Mondays stream, which is where we look into the origins of a specific myth. So Monday, the 18th of March, Monday the 18th of March, we will be looking into the leprechaun myth, about the origins of the leprechaun. As St. Patrick's Day is on the 17th, it makes sense that we do the leprechaun myth on the 18th, you know? So yeah, those tend to be the Monday streams. We chat some shit, we talk some education, sex, or myths, or whatever. Tuesday, we were doing Baldur's Gate, but I'm having a bit of a break from Baldur's Gate 3. We were doing a hedonistic run where we go through and talk about we basically make everything to do with hedonism. So there is no good, there is no evil, there is only pleasure. And every choice is based on what is the most pleasurable, you know? And then today, Wednesdays, we are doing Dream Daddy, the Daddy Dating Simulator. Because it was a charity redemption. It was we hit a certain point in our charity streams a few months ago.
Panda to Mango, panda to it, panda to it!
Did you have pleasure with the Mushroom Man, Valen?
No. I didn't have pleasure with the Mushroom Man. But Rousey Phil Thwizzard, our character, has no such prejudices against mushrooms. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings, I thought. God damn it. God damn it. I was great to just romance Astarion, the sole reason for I thought the game. No. We are up for romancing everybody. We are all about the romancing. the rumpy bumping of uglies. Because it's all about pleasure. So it's all about who can we pleasure as often as we want to pleasure, you know? You know? Killer Penguin, smoke weed? I mean, I did when I was much younger, but it didn't affect me like everybody else. So I got bored of it, if I'm gonna be honest with you. When I was like a university student, I used to smoke weed and got bored shitless because everyone around me was like, fucking hell, oh, we're so busy. Oh, we need to take some time to just sit and relax and just, you know, just hang out together. Oh, that'd be great if we just, you know, took the time for ourselves to just to chill as friends. And I was sat there going, are you fucking for real? You've sat down and literally 4.5 hours have passed and none of you have done anything. I've been sat here playing Final Fantasy 9 for the past 4.5 hours because you people are boring as fuck. Just didn't affect me the way it was, you know what I mean? You use it to shut up the brain. Do you know what? I know a fair few people that do that. And that is entirely fair. Like, not my cup of tea. And so long as it's legal in your country, for the purposes of terms of service, so long as it's legal in your country, I encourage it, you know? Because the real issue with all drugs, whether it be alcohol, weed, any other narcotics that are completely legal, I won't judge you, but regardless, completely legal, are moderation. Moderation. You overindulge, it will negatively affect you. You underindulge, it'll negatively affect you, especially if you're doing it for medicinal purposes, you know? You know? Jabba Cogsworth coming in here for 7 streams in a row. Good lord, you've been streaking all over the place. You know, it's a bit warmer today. It's a bit warmer today. I understand why you might be more inclined to streak all over the place, DC. I want to call you DC for some reason. DC. But still, put some clothes on. It's not warm enough just yet, you cheeky little W. Good lord. How you doing? How's it going? So yeah, Baby Bunny, to answer your question, I stream Monday evenings and then Tuesday daytime, Wednesday daytime. And then occasionally we'll throw in an extra one every now and again. I've just realized that I need to just quickly change something. Let me quickly check. Yeah, let's do it then. It's alright. Just needed to change something on the Discord. Cool. Basically, friends, the weekend, the 7th of April, is my partnerversary. It's the 2-year anniversary of me becoming a Twitch partner. And I've just remembered that I needed to change that date because that day I'm actually going to be away because that is the Easter holidays and I want to go and hang out with my partner and her child. So we're going to postpone the party of that to the 11th of April. The 11th of April. So I'll be away for the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of that week. It's all right. I'll put it all up in the Discord so that everyone's away. The 8th, 9th, and 10th. And I'll come back and we'll party fucking hard on Thursday the 11th, okay? Okay. All good. And then... yeah, okay. All good. All good. What will it matter in 100 years? Similar sort of thought process? Yeah, 100%. I say yeah because he could have been, but I don't remember because it was so minimal. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Fine, I'll go watch Chicago for the zillionth time. You were a big Chicago fan. I thought it was all right. I can't say that I thought it was mind-boggling, but I did think it was all right. I did think it was okay, you know? You know? Something like make more clips and post to TikTok. Do you know what, Killer Penguins? I post very different content to TikTok. So it's one of those things that like the updates are really cool in regards to like the future of Twitch and stuff like that, and like from what Dan Clancy's open letter was. There's some really good ones. And do you know what? The VOD is available on Twitch in my VODs and also available on YouTube at the moment. I've left it on both because it's applicable for both, you know. But the thing about clips, turning clips into TikToks, I've never really got on board. It's actually a hell of a lot more work to make a clip into a TikTok or into a short form content, shall we say, than it is for me to just record something straight onto TikTok. I literally spent, before I started streaming, I think I've recorded 5 or 6 different TikToks today, or different short form content, should I say. So I get why people do it, but I'm also like, does it help? Does it actually work? Is there a whole thing there, you know? You know? One of my dreams musicals, Mama Morton. Never even heard of it. How you doing, Zembar? Hello. Is it me or did you not ping the Discord? I've only put a normal message. Zembar, I've stopped doing that. I've stopped doing the pinging of the Discord because of 2 reasons. One, because I know that the @everyone, and thank you very much for bringing it up though, because it is something I should probably talk about. When in the announcement section, I always put a go live. In the announcement section of the Discord, I always put a go live notification. But I stopped doing @everyone because for 2 reasons. One, because I don't want people to get numb to it. If I do it every single stream, then people are gonna be like, oh yeah, it's just Valen going live again. It's just Valen going live again. And when I actually need to ping @everyone, like say there's been some, I don't know, some drama in the community that I need to address, or we're doing like a merch sale or something like that, I want to make sure that I can get people's actual attention. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's the reason why I've decided to stop doing @everyone for every go live notification. That way I can kind of make sure that people aren't numb to it, you know, aren't numb to the idea.
Me. Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I very much appreciate your follow. I very much appreciate your follow, you know. Friends, an advert will be starting momentarily, but fear ye not. Those people that are not subscribers, you will not be missing out on anything. For we will be doing what is Valen wearing today, and then we'll be jumping into the game, you know, because that's the way. I like it. As soon as I get the thing ready. We're all good. How you doing, Zooty? How's it going? How you doing? Hey! There we have it. There we go. Right, I'm going to scroll down a wee bit. Catch up a little bit. How's you doing, David Cogsworth? Hello. We actually have a rule in our house that there's no point in stressing yourself out and making yourself ill over something you cannot change or control. I love that. But I think you have to separate that skill of making people believe you in the legal world and personal life, because it's so easy to fuck your personal life up with that. Oh, Baby Bunny, 200%. I know many people in the law industry, in the world of law, who fuck up their personal lives because they just cannot admit that they're wrong. They cannot admit that they're wrong. I'm usually able to convince attorneys that I'm right, but sometimes we have to collaborate on a response to convince them. But yeah, do come to us. Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell, I'm so fucking far behind in chat. Right, I'm going to whip down, friends, because I am far too far behind in chat, and that is a problem. I understand, like, I like the ping because it pinged in your Discord meant that you were going live, and now I need to figure out a different way of making sure I recognize it. Thank you for explaining. Interesting. Let me think about it, Sembar, because it is something that I'm umming and ahhing over, for sure. But first, friends, it's time for What is Valen Wearing Today? That's right, ladies and gentlemen, and all genders outside and in between, it's time for What is Valen Wearing Today? Valen Vane has gone for the maroon suit that he is well known to wear, though he's decided not to go for the three-piece, only go for the two-piece today because he's feeling a little more casual for this wonderful date we're going to be doing in Dream Daddy, the Daddy Dating Simulator. Should we see what else he's got on? Let's do it. Yes, dear friends. I'm also wearing the trousers for the sexy, sexy maroon suit. Yes, I am. I'm wearing a white shirt, though, today. Well, normally I go for the gothic of the black shirt, but today I was feeling a bit more light-hearted, a bit more happy-go-lucky, a bit more fun, and the proverbial games. I say, it's a David Attenborough voice, you know? You know? Oh, how you doing, Babbly? How you doing? Found someone suggested a particular role. How do you mean, Onion Pencil? Razor suggested a particular... Or Razor, how do you mean? A particular role for what? The name's Vane. Valen Vane. Agent 00. Oh! Yes. Yes, Dabber Cogsworth. 110%. 110%. I am all about that shit. Fucking knackered now, though. Fucking knackered now. But yeah, I will have a look at the ping thing. In fact, you know what? Let's do a fucking poll. Let's do a poll. See what... I'm not going to say that this is going to be the go-to. What the fuck is going on? Yes, we like it. No, we don't. Get rid of the additional votes. Start poll. 3 minutes. That's fine. That's all right. It can just sit in the background and pile over. Friends, the poll is in there. The Discord ping. It's a question. It's like, do you like it when somebody pings at everyone when they are going live? If you like it, then I'm not going to say that I'm going to be completely influenced by it, but it'll be good to get like a kind of guesstimation as to where people are at with it, you know? Because I've spoken to other content creators and they had some very, very good reasoning behind, like, don't use at everyone because it dilutes it when you actually need to speak to at everyone, you know? And when people are parts of 9 or 10 different Discords or what have you, having them all ping off. I mean, Jesus Christ, if we just look at my Discord for a second, all right? Can I get rid of that so that people can't see the members? All right, this shows just my stuff. And then there's just a whole load of things there. Yeah, if I show you my Discord for a second here, okay? You ready? Just make sure there's no personal information. No, that's just the announcements page. Nothing of anybody else's personal information. No, we're good. All right, let me show you this. All right. So this is a classic example of like I am part of a million billion trillion. I'm part of so many different fucking servers, all right? And it's like 2,000 plus notifications, 227. And this was like, as a point of reference, I went through about a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago, and marked everything as red, so there wasn't a single notification. Yeah. Now I don't want to be in a position where mine just gets blurred into the background. My @everyone gets blurred into the background, if that makes sense. So some people use the @everyone for everything. Others people only use it for important information, like going live. Well, you see, this is the thing: is going live important information? Because I would say that, like, the @everyone, if I was going to be more refined with it, @everyone should be for, like, okay, we've got some drama we need to address. Not when it's you. I know, right? God damn it, Biohazard. How you doing? How's it going? Just that whole concept of doing @everyone for, like, I don't know, important merch sales, or like sales that we've got on the merch store, or event streams that we're going to be doing, or, you know, that kind of thing. So set up a different app people can tag themselves into. Do you know what? One of the things that I really need to do is like go through and like do a full revamp, because there's so many things that you can do with Discord that I just don't do. Like, one of the things that I would like to do is that when people join the Discord, they have to read the fucking rules. 59% of you, see, this is the thing, 59% of you say that you like it, and 41%, so it's like a 60-40 split. So it's still quite a tight margin, realistically speaking. But that's an interesting. Drop a link for one way to do on Discord. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, Razotta. Because yeah, it would be. It's interesting because it's like I get why people do like it, but on the other side of things, I also get why people don't like it. You know. Repost. Also, we already did Coffee Dad, the teacher's turn today, if I recall correctly. No, we did the teacher as well, Nibirin. So we did Coffee Dad, and then I put it to the vote, and we did the teacher. And then I was like, who are we going to have our second date on? At the end of the last stream, who are we going to have our second date with? And the chat voted for Matt again. So we're going to be doing our second date with Coffee Dad Matt this time. So that's where we're at today, you know? There's a role in Discord that you can do, basically add a go live notification role that people can add themselves to it using an emote reaction. It's kind of Discord action. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I would love to be able to do a thing where people join the Discord and then they have to read the rules and basically do a certain emote to add to the rules. And then I know that there's things that you can do in there.
Flee!
Oh my lordy! Ladies and gentlemen, all genders outside and between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders. Throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Oh, my lordy, who do they think they are? It's the virus. Hello, you cheeky little devils, you. Hello, you cheeky little devils. How you doing? How's it going? Welcome on in, you spectacular specimens of humankind. What were you up to today? Tell me all about it, you cheeky little devils. Excuse me. Welcome on in. How's things? Oh, look at all these beautiful people coming in here. I very much appreciate it. More ER. You're going to have to remind me what ER is. Elden Ring. More Elden Ring. How did you enjoy the Ring of the Elden Folk? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Did you get extremely frustrated at how hard... aka Cock Ring Planet Concern? What? Cock ring what now? I do like a good cock ring. I'm a big fan of a good cock. Friends, if you're new here, two things you need to know about this channel. One, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, so thanks for being there for me and make you a much more positive individual. Two, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave, because we're about to talk about cock rings. Also, I'm a filth wizard. People, go check out Zavirus. Go check out that wonderful individual. Thank you very much for coming and bringing over your beautiful community over here to indulge and pander to my excessive ego. Sir, you are in a suit again. You know that'd be my weakness. I'm okay with this, Naya, I'm okay with this. Yes, we're going to be dating dads again today, so naturally I'm deciding to dress to distress. Or impress. Or undress. I dress so that they can undress, you know? They get so excited about my excessively beautiful suit that they immediately drop trowel. They can't help themselves. It's just the kind of person that I am. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Was it glorious? By the way, Zavirus and all of your wonderful community, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please go look after yourselves. Go do what you need to do. Thank you very much for bringing your people in again. From my stream, people, go check out Zavirus. Go give them a check out. Go see if they're worth that cheeky little follow button. I'm sure they will be, especially if you like your Soulsborne style games, you know? I have not fully checked out your channel. Look at that beautiful being. Quick, Monty, big up. Look at this beautiful individual. Extra love. Thank you very much, Biohazard. I appreciate that. Elden Ring is called that because the game likes to fuck you. To be honest, it's not that hard if you know a few tricks. Well, that's the thing, Zavirus. I think it's one of those ones, like, a lot of people that played the Soulsborne games, like, I know Jay Britton, for example. Jay Britton was massive into Bloodborne and Dark Souls and shit like that. And they were like, yeah, Elden Ring's a piece of piss in comparison. Absolute piece of piss in comparison. And it's like, cool. Like, I get it. 110%. But that does also make it more accessible for some people and stuff, you know? But yeah, it's one of those games that I love the aesthetics of. I love the scale of the world and stuff like that. But yeah, it's good. It's grand. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're enjoying it, you know? I had to buy Dream Daddy. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that we could have convinced you through the medium of our flirtations to purchase the game Dream Daddy, you know? Talking of your suit, where's it from? I think this one was an Amazon one. This one was an Amazon one. I'm sure it was. We were doing a... Oh, fuck, what was I doing? I needed the maroon suit for something. And I needed it quickly. Which is pretty much the sole reason to not shop around. When you need something like the next day, it's pretty much the reason not to shop around for stuff. You know? And just get something that can guarantee you next day delivery, like Amazon can. As much as there are major problems with Amazon as a company, they do the thing that they are there to do. Do you know what I mean? Get shit to you next day. From Amazon. My goodness, you're flush. I mean, I don't know about that. Oh, from the Amazon. Yeah, yes, from the Amazon. This was actually stitched together by the millipedes. In the deepest, darkest jungles of the Amazon rainforest. You know? Made the hubby play with me. Oh, man. Oh, onion pepper. Oh, really? Do RP. I'm playing not a sweat at Souls games, but I use the world for theming. You're RPing the whole thing? You're RPing the whole thing. And here I am. Once again. I see the demons, the monsters, the creatures of this land. I see how they feast on the dead of their brethren. I watch how they manipulate the corpses around them into obscure and obscene parts of their own body. And most importantly, I see their Elden Ring. It's so tight and yet quite large. I think that maybe, especially with that one, I think maybe I could put my entire fist in it. And it doesn't become a ring. It becomes an Elden bracelet. Oh, that Elden bangle. I'm going to wear that like an Elden sleeve. Oh, it's going to be fantastic. Oh, and, you know, come king of the land or whatever. That kind of thing? That kind of thing. That kind of thing. Avert your eyes of me. No, Masasha. You come streaking through here for 3 streams in a row. We are all going to look at you. We're going to stare at you. Look at you streaking through here. Good Lord. Put some clothes on. Still too cold for that. It's a little bit warmer today, but it's still too cold for that. You know? You're still saying Gale to yourself? Or jail? Gale? That is a reference lost on me, I'm afraid. I had these bits as well as they are the best part. I love to hear it. I love to hear it. Love a good cheeky section of RP. To be fair, when we're playing Dream Daddy the Dating Simulator, we are pretty RPing within that, you know? We are pretty RPing within that. This is one of the many reasons I love you. You are very welcome. You know? What did I miss? I was fighting with Discord, trying to get it to let you join the Cult of Vane. Finally got the damn thing to work. Well, I'm very glad that you are you're able to join our wonderful Discord. Let me give you your cheeky little follower role so that you can post about the places you see fit. As you see fit. Oh, thank you very much, Raz Otter, as well, for throwing that out there as well. All of the information for me to learn, you know? However, you beautiful people, you've come in just as we're about to start the game. So if you would like to stick around for watching us very enthusiastically date dads.
Yeah,
please.
you subscribed. Most kind.
What is this sorcery? Excuse me, but what had Sevirus coming in here? Or should I call you Sir Virus, as you are the knight of the Elden Ring. Coming in here gifting 10 subs, you cheeky devil. 10. 10. Oh god, hold on, right. I'm gonna have to inscribe those names on the Mirror of Vane. I will do it so that I don't announce people from the first one. So the first one, the second one. If I recognize names, then I will say them, but I won't out people from the from their lurk, should they not want to. The fourth one, Killer Penguins. You've been in here. I've seen you today. The fifth one. No, fourth one. The fifth one. The sixth one. The seventh one. Oh my lordy, I need to move. Hold on. The eighth one. No, yes, the eighth one. The ninth one. And the 10th one. That's so unbelievably kind of you, Zavirus. What the actual ever-living fuck? I would enjoy an ever-living fuck, but still. Friends, if you have been gifted a sub and you are not lurking, please say a massive thank you to Survivors. That is so unbelievably kind of you. God damn it. God damn it. I have inscribed all of your names upon the Mirror of Vane. By having your name upon the Mirror of Vane, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. Trying to get an advantage here by Zavirus's kindness. And of course, you get access to all those sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, I look rough. But God damn,
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
How dare you interrupt me? Nip you in, you cheeky devil. 112 times. 112 panderings to my ego there, you cheeky devil. Where was I? But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror. Go, God, do I look rough. But God damn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? Zavirus, that was far too kind. I realize that you've got to go lurk, do your bits and pieces. You cheeky little devil, you. But thank you so much for bringing your people in here. And thank you again for the 10 gifted cheeky little subscriptions there. Where do you find mirrors like that one? Music Man, I have found the mirrors from this room. There are 54 mirrors in this room. And do you know what? There isn't. There's 57 mirrors in this room. 57 mirrors in this room. And I got them from fucking everywhere. Absolutely. I couldn't tell you where I got them from. I think this one... I think this one was bought for me. Somebody found it in like a charity shop or something and bought it and gave it to me. But some of them come from charity shops. Some of them come from Facebook Marketplace. Some of them come from Amazon. Some of them come from eBay. So they come from fucking everywhere. They come from absolutely fucking everywhere. We have got so many of them, which is great, which is wonderful because we get to see so many different styles and shit like that, you know? You know? Right, friends, I'm going to jump into the game. The game of Dream Daddy. The Daddy Dating Simulator. Okay? And please be aware, this is the first time I've fully played through the actual experience of Dream Daddy. If you would like to stick around for our wonderful dating, then you're more than welcome to do so. We very much appreciate your love and attention. Thank you very much, music. Yes, Little Gem, come here, Cheeky Devil. What do you like, claiming cheekies? Thank you very much for coming in. How you doing, Little Jim? How's it going? How's it going, you beautiful being? I must have missed you come in initially there. Yeah, we are going to be jumping into the game. Please be aware, I do not like any kind of hints, any tips, any nothings. I will be chatting away to chat because that tends to be the way that I do these things and what have you. But yeah, we're going to jump in and date some dads, okay? But yeah, the less I know about the game, the better. We last left it, we have dated a whole load of dads. We've done our first date with a whole load of dads, and we're moving on to our second date with dads because I want to start progressing some shit. Do you know what I mean? The vote was cast by the wonderful community, and you all said that our second date should be, our first second date should be with Coffee Dad Matt. All right. So we need to be aware of that shit. Need this stream today. You're a bit of rough right now, so it's nice to have a laugh. You are welcome to have a laugh. Giggle away, you cheeky devil. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, friends, let us continue. We are dating Matt, date 2, with our wonderful character, Phil Thwizzard. You know? You okay? Just sat doing some cleaning? Oh, love to see it, love to see it. There is something delightfully refreshing about having a good cleanse of the place, Little Gem, so I fully understand and respect that, completely and utterly. Wait, this sounds like Indigo Girl singing Dream Daddy. I mean, it's the song, the theme song Dream Daddy from the game Dream Daddy, the Daddy Dating Simulator, but I couldn't possibly tell you who actually sings it, you know? You know? The denim blue of your eyes is so pretty. Oh, thank you very much, Killer Penguins. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, you cheeky devil. Just lube up the lips before we jump into things. Oh, yeah. We've got sexy camo person. And Amanda. So Amanda is our daughter. And this delightful post-teenager is a happy-go-lucky scamp that definitely needs to wash a bit more because they're a wee bit grubby. They need a little bit of TLC. Maybe they've been working on some kind of automobile, and therefore, yeah. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the Coffee Spoon. The place is quiet today. Just a few people in, hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar, pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might this be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I am a father to, and I am very protective of. Stay away from my daughter, Pablo. Actually, do you know what? If you're a decent enough human being and, you know, my daughter consents and she's happy and dandy, she is apparently 18 years old, so she can make her own fucking decisions. I will be supportive of her choices. However, I will commit vengeance upon her enemies. I will see them smote across the land, cleft in twain with my hefty cleaver. But you could just be a nice person and that would be grand. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad sense tingles. I am overwhelmed with fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. I mean, you don't have to, but okay, that's all right. If he starts being particularly predatory, then if Amanda needs it, you can step in. But we must respect the fact that Amanda is a grown woman now. She's 18 years old, supposedly, according to the game. And therefore, she can make her own choices and she might want to defend herself. She might wish to defend herself, you know what I mean? Astrasius, Astra, how you doing? How's it going? Apparently the singer is Will Weisenfeld, and there's many failed tanks that he couldn't stop laughing to try and get through the track. Link, please. Yeah. If you've got the link, Astra, I will permit you. Oh, in fact, one of the mods, could I get somebody to give Astra a cheeky little permit, please? So that we can all revel in this. Well, you can all revel in it, and I'll revel in it after stream. Thank you, Sen. Oh. Change the subject. Defend witch house. Reappropriate lines from Taken. Well, not going to be that thingy. We'll just change the subject. Nice and easy. Anyway, Pablo, I didn't know you worked here. Ha ha! Yeah, man. Today's my first day. Matt's still training me. Phil. Matt comes out from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high five, as fellow cool people do. So you've met my newest employee? At your service, although I'm only here till Vacant Vale starts their world tour. When's that? Well, I have to put out our record first. Hey. All right, Pablo. Now, what do we do with customers again? Right, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? How's it going? It's Danny Chaos. Long time no see. I hope you're doing well, friend. Hope life is treating you okay. We have to copy it. The comma may mess with the link. No, that's all right. I think they should be all right. I think people will be able to get it from that. Thank you very much, Astra. I appreciate that. But the way it was and it was fine, that's good. Thank you very much, Elizana, for letting us know about that. A smashing pumpkin latte, please. A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Americano football. Decaf for the tuties. Father John Misto. Father John Misto, please.
Dad.
That might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Hey, it's pure comedy. Yes, puns are the highest form of comedy. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. Don't believe it. Don't believe it. It's not true. Like, look, there are certain levels of wordplay that is genuinely entertaining, and that stuff is okay. That's all right. That's okay. But it's got to be careful. It's got to be delicate. It's got to be subtle. Most importantly, subtle. All right. Dad jokes. Dad jokes. Just fucking no. Oh, I was making a joke off. Father John Misty has an album called Pure Comedy, and the drink is named after Father John Misty, so I was... never mind. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him.
Hey.
He'll get the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, the kid works hard. Hey man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again.
Hey.
Proof that your puns are high comedy? Lies. Lies and deceit. All right? Pumpkin spice latte. I think we're going basic. Oh, friends, if you like something, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Amanda likes a pumpkin spice latte. We will allow her to indulge in this basicness. All right? Well, it's not... I can honestly say I don't know anything about coffee, so I am the last person to be really making a call on this stuff. Do you know what I mean? Pumpkin spice is a spice blend from early medieval times. Oh, really? They had pumpkins in early medieval times? Well, shit. This I did not know. Hell yes.
Oh.
I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple of hours and was going to go to the record shop. Oh, gonna go record shopping. You want to come along? Absolutely.
Hey.
Except mushroom enjoyers. No, mushroom enjoyers belong in the pits of hell. Armpit lover. Also, how you doing? How's it going? Belong in the pits of hell. Vile. They contaminate everything around them. Ugh. Pablo brings us our drinks, and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda, and we start walking to the record store.
Hey.
Have you ever been here before? No? I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of Frampton Comes Alive.
Hey, dude.
Oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. Doing okay? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. Thank you very much. It's Chaos. I had a pretty shitty couple of months, unfortunately. Oh, shit. But throughout that, I've luckily had some really good things come to me. I've had a job lined up soon that I really want to do, so I'm excited for that. Trying to keep positive as much as I can. That is what we love to hear. That is what we love to hear, Danny. That is what we love to hear. Fucking yes, 100%. 10 out of 10. Keeping optimism alive as much as humanly possible. You know? The other day, I went for an interview in Greg's, but I didn't take the job because I didn't like the dough. Good Lord. Stupedia. Good Lord. Come on now. Not pumpkins, but cinnamon, cloves, and ginger is an ancient flavor profile. Pumpkins are a new world food. I was about to say, yeah. But that's really interesting, though, Authentica. Cinnamons, cloves, and ginger. I can see that being a big thing for sure. Helps burn away the old ills and what have you. I hear that it does rise after a while. Astra! Really? Really? How's it going, Sage? How you doing? So, why do people... Oh, so, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point?
Hey.
There are a lot of people who will try and tell you the vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist's intent, but really I think it's just nice to collect records.
Hey.
It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phone, but there is something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love.
Hey.
That's why I try as many of the records that I love in... I try to get as many of the records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and we would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs? Yes. Yes, I do. And then the update where you could like burn it to a CD and shit. Those were the days.
Oh.
Made each listen really special. And mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Oh god, I remember, right? Now you just have to make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
Hey.
I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future rave, jungle, anarcho-punk, nunsploitation. I have no idea where to even start. Start at nunsploitation. Always start at nunsploitation. Good lord. Doing well, had an interview yesterday. Went really well, hoping to hear back from them back tomorrow. That's amazing news, Sage. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Break a metaphorical leg, and remember, you don't go into an interview trying to get the job. You go into an interview to show them how fucking amazing you are, because even if you don't get that job, there might be another job that is more suitable for you. All right? If someone gave me a mixed tape, I would cry. My little sister made me a mixed CD for my car when I had a car. And that was genuinely touching. There's just like shitloads of hair metal music on it. It was great. Man, this is a little overwhelming.
Hey.
Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Cookies and cream, vanilla, strawberry, purple. Purple.
Hey.
If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Daffodil Mountain Spring, Camouflage Summer Breeze, Spring Creek Fireball, Power Violence Cherry Blossom. Power Violence. Power Violence Cherry Blossom sounds amazing, but Spring Creek Fireball also does. It's got to be Power Violence, all right? Power Violence Cherry Blossom.
Oh.
What's your favorite ambient sound? Rain, bowling alley, Star Trek bridge ambience, the howls of the bone chorus. It's got to be rain. Rain every time. What's your dream vacation spot? My backyard, inside an active volcano, living off the fat of the land in Ibiza, starting a new life in the Baltics. Inside an active volcano. What's your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I fabricated this universe? Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. Matt thinks for a moment. Jesus, the call-outs, right? Right? Matt thinks for a moment.
Huh?
Oh, I know, just the thing.
Hey.
Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Dark Night of the Soul by Danger Mouse. That sounds perfect. This one almost didn't get released, but there are a ton of awesome collabs on it. Super underrated album. I think you'll really enjoy it. Whoa, dude. Thanks for the recommendation.
Yeah, sounds great.
You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our record to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Danger Mouse, exactly right. Feel called out by every single one of those, right? Danger Mouse went on to release music. Did Penfold stick around as his drummer? Penfold was actually his manager, Astra. Penfold was actually his manager. And did all of the bureaucracy while Danger Mouse got really high on drugs. Dark Night of the Soul is the title of a poem from a medieval poet monk, St. John of the Cross. Really? Oh, you're coming out with all of the interesting historical facts today, Authenticator. You know? Usual stuff today, Matt.
Hey.
Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and The Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Hi.
Hey.
The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd?
Hey.
That nerd is my buddy Phil. Phil, this beacon of human charm, is Molly. I got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. I'm sure. Anyway, Matt, is that open mic night still going on?
Hey.
You know it. Are the Third Waves gonna do do a special acoustic performance? Might see if I can throw a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on?
Hey.
Yeah, dude. We do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here.
Hey.
You and Amanda should come by that night.
Oh.
Matt blushes.
Oh, man.
I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vacant Veil be playing?
Hey.
If only. I finish paying for my record and we head out of the store. Kat is in an encyclopedia today, 100%. Kat, don't apologize. How dare you? How dare you apologize? None of us said it was a problem. You're all right. You're okay. All right? Exactly. Do you use the S word? Scandalous. Canadian artist Lorena McKennitt and then adapted some of his poems. Lorena McKennitt is one of my favorite folk artists. There you go. There's a tidbit of information for you. You want to know what kind of interesting folk music I listen to? Very specifically, if I'm in a fantasy kind of mood, if I'm playing some fantasy music, playing some fantasy games, or I'm like trying to get into the headspace for like a fantasy roleplay or something like that, Lorena McKennitt is a solid call. Solid call. Book of Secrets, an amazing CD. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think of all those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think music is very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me not only in that I think that it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, sort of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from.
Hey.
All that stuff. And listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah. Now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of just how young and excited Amanda was. And then, that even reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favorite bands in concert with all of my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement, like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait. When was the last time you smoked pot? Apparently we're going on a pot binge, apparently. You know? Listen, Kat, if anyone can give random Egypt facts almost weekly, you can give random facts too, 100%. 100%. Love it. Writing this game is awesome. Zavirus, honestly, this game is unnervingly impressive. In fact, if it weren't for the unreasonable cavalcade of dad jokes, I may even say that it was phenomenal. All right? Matt stops and thinks for a minute. Oh, it's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is it even what the kids call it these days? I don't know.
Hey.
But I bet I could find out. You want to get high and listen to our new records? Yeah, why not? Pablo, that's where. 100%. 100%. Matt pulls out his phone and starts texting.
Hey.
After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me.
Yeah, sounds great.
Molly's got a hookup. Says to meet in an alley near the coffee shop.
Hey, dude.
Sketchy as fuck. Sketchy as fuck. I have never known actually buying marijuana to be this sketchy. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that.
Oh.
But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves on the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear.
Huh?
Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty, greasy dumpsters. Shrouded in darkness is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me? Mr. Drug Man. I was literally just about to say, I couldn't remember their name. I was about to say it's Damien's kid. I bet you anything. A dark, imposing figure is Damien's kid. It's Damien's kid. Any day of the week. Damien's kid. Messed up so intentionally on Monday and hurt some people and I'm distressed about it. Authentic guy, well, you haven't hurt anybody here, so fret ye not. All right? Welcome back, Poppy darling. How you doing? Surprised, the person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. How did Lucian sound? What was his fucking voice? It was real lazy, wasn't it? Who sent you? No, it wasn't. Who sent you?
Huh?
We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is legal. Prove you cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I bolt. Show him you're not wearing a wire. Impress him with your excessive knowledge of drug lingo. Cite mutually assured destruction. I want to hear what the drug lingo is. Oh yeah, you know I'm cool. Every day I'm ripping that stinky grass. You know, Stalin's handiwork. The dandelion of the damned. 520. Oh, that pissed off Matt. We've pissed off Matt with our drug lingo. Wait, which one is the drug number? Stop. Please stop. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut Molly said you were coming. Right, now that the formalities are out the way, let's make a deal. All right. How much do you want? One. One drugs, please. I would like 1 drugs. That would be wonderful. 1 what?
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey.
It means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much? 1? Oh my god. Look, here, take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's forget this ever happened.
Hey.
I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the alley. I open it and take a deep whiff. Smells like a genuine drugs. Yes, sirree. Good old genuine drugs.
Yeah, sounds great.
That went smoothly. Luna Wintermoon, how you doing? How's it going? 1 weed, please. Yeah. We should get off public property before we smoke this.
Oh.
Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? We're gonna have stone sex. Yes, we are. We're gonna have stone sex. Do, 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 do. We're gonna be so high that they are gonna have to be really intimate when thumbing in a softie. Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at the gas station on the way to buy rolling paper and soda. I feel like I'm 16 today. 1 weed sex, please. What an interesting establishment you have, Matt. Carmencita having a sleepover. Carmencita's... Oh, that's Matt. That's Matt. How you doing, Jazgal? How you doing? Carmencita's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs, you know?
Hey, yeah.
Awesome. Let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on the comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters and his record collection takes... Oh, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. I can't read today, I swear. Whoa! What a collection.
Hey.
Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place, after being on the road for so much of my life. Had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me, and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. What coffee table? This is a foot poof. This is a foot poof, not a coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please. It's your house.
Hey.
If you say so. Matt pulls out some rolling paper and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth, and the paper breaks almost immediately, spilling the drugs all over the couch.
Hey.
Never was too good at this.
Hey.
Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice-looking weed cigarette. He hands me a lighter and the blunt, I think, and I take it. Well, let's smoke some of that gateway drug. Rip that golf fairway. Open the nug. Smoke some of that gateway drug. I don't know if that's what people call it. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. Oh, it's been a while, though. Oh, maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since the last time I smoked weed. Oh, I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should it sting this much? Or am I just a baby?
Wait, what?
Matt takes the hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh, God.
Hey, yeah.
Did we develop a taste for meth? Swinging by to say hi before dropping quick back into the grind. You take it easy wandering in. Thank you very much for stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. No. It's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Oh, yeah. This is oregano. Or oregano. I sniff the air. Yep. That would definitely explain why it smells like a pizza place in here. That Little punk ripped us off.
Oh.
Oh well. You can still relax and enjoy the music sober. You know what? You're right.
Hey.
We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh,
I mean, I don't know if I should.
that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. There's cursive letters reads, Stillness, the dancing. Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together?
Oh, man.
Yeah. It was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow. That seems like a life that some people only dream of.
Hey, yeah.
It was. And it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff.
Hey.
So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down our roots in our favorite town to play in. Right here. Right here. But before we go any further, friends, an advertisement is about to start. An advertisement is about to start, and I'm going to use this opportunity to replenish my delightful cup of tea and visit the urination station. And then we'll get back to one oregano toking record playing, all right? All right? So, friends, get up, have a stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance, then look back again, grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds if you haven't done already. Take them now. And if you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out, and never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be 6 hours. Never longer than 6 hours, you cheeky little devils, you all right? Let me quickly just check something. Yep, thought so. Oh my god, give me 2 seconds. Gotta do this thing that we do in the thing and the stuff and the bits and the pieces and the stuff and the thing. There we go. There we go. Okay, friends. Yeah, get up, have a stretch, do your bits and pieces. I'll be back in like 2 minutes time, all right? I'll be back in 2 minutes time. And don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more dad stuff. You know? Popcorn and throw them at the Raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine? Who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. Sneaky pirate back raid. Well, I'm coming straight back over. I'm coming straight back over. How you doing, Finley? I do need to jump up and go for a quick urination station visit, but it's okay. It's all right. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. We can welcome in the Raiders. How you doing, Finley? How's it going? What are you up to? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. Friends, if you don't know our dear friend Finley Short Stuff, a phenomenal formal human being, another member of the Octopus and Dragon stream team, does some amazing crafting stuff. Look at them. Turnip Boy robs a bank. Somebody has recommended to me Turnip Boy does accounts or does accounting or something. You robbed a bank live on stream? Scandalous, I tell you. Scandalous, Finley. Good lord. That's outrageous. Preposterous. How dare you? Very naughty. Naughty, naughty. People from my stream, go check out the beautiful Finley Short Stuff. They are glorious and fantastic. We will love them very, very dearly. Exquisite. Fantastic. Turnip Boy does tax evasion. Yeah, that was the one. That was the one. But yeah, friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard and don't be corrupting the ears of the young, though you shouldn't be, because Finley also talks about some very naughty subjects. You know, very different from the first game, but yeah, do play the first one. Yeah, you liked it. Did you enjoy it? Was it great? Was it wonderful? Oh, thank you very much as well, Broken Arc Faith, for thanking Zavirus there. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, friends, I am going to quickly just go piss, because I really need to go piss. But I'll be back as soon as humanly possible, all right? I won't be a minute. I will look, a pink fire. Very much appreciated, you cheeky devils. Get back to our wonderful game momentarily, but I wanted to say hi to the Raiders. How you doing? Gotta go piss too. Go low. Do you think? Oh my God, Dot! Look at you coming in here, streaking all over the place for 5 streams in a row. Oh my lordy, the scandal, I tell you. You know that room is bold, wasn't it? I saw. So for the Be Right Back screens and stuff like that, I always do some kind of screensaver. And some of the screensavers that are available on YouTube are fucking wild. They are wild. So I was like, cool, romantic screensaver. Oh, what's that? A bright pink room? Yeah, all right, cool. Let's see where that fucking goes. Let's see where that goes, you know. But Finley, thank you very much for bringing all your people in here. It really means a lot to me. And again, friends, can I get another shout out for Finley Short Stuff, please? Wonderful moderators. Go and check out the glorious Finley Short Stuff. We do love Finley. Finley's a fantastic individual and a very supportive and glorious, spectacular human being who deserves all of your love and attention. Deserves all of your love and attention. Thank you very much, Sembar. Go check them out. Go check them out. They're beautiful and glorious and spectacular, and we love them. We love them. We do their thing. We do their thing. We let our bodies proverbially swing, you know? You know? Anyway, let's jump back into the game, you know? Yes. Yes, all of the joys and what have you. And tea. I hope you've all got your tea, friends. So, once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down our roots in a favorite town to play in. Right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I've told people the same thing after Alex died.
Oh.
Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play?
Hey.
Listen, if you're promoting my spout, the least I can do is help out. Well, I appreciate that very much. Senpai. I appreciate that very much. I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in the day. Oh, yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School had to offer.
Hey, yeah.
No way. You had a ska phase? 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 Ska never dies.
Hey.
Except for Scammunist Manifesto. Scammunist Manifesto. Who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers.
Hey.
Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench.
Oh.
Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh, man. Let's see if I still got it.
Oh.
I sit down at the piano. Go with the classic, stick to your ska roots. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Stick to your ska roots. Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska.
Hey.
Wait. That was just smoke on the water. Matt, I've forgotten how to play. The deep purple is always appreciated nonetheless. All right, buddy. Can you top that?
I don't know if I should.
I shouldn't. Oh, come on.
Oh.
No, it's been a long time. It seems like he doesn't want to be involved, so let us drop it. Okay, buddy. Sorry to put pressure on you.
Hey, dude.
I mean, it's not a problem. It's good to watch you get back in touch with the music that flows through you, you know? I learned to play that song when I was 15.
Oh.
Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late, and I decide that I need to get to bed. Matt walks me to my door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Wait, can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and
Hey.
I think we'll be fine.
Hey.
Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside the house. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the silver light coming from beneath Amanda's door. Is she getting all rumpy-pumpy with Pablo? I hope he had a shower first. He was very grubby in the coffee shop. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera, editing photos. Hey, Amanda? Amanda swivels round on her chair and to face me and slumps down. What smells like a pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up? Dad, I'm hungry. Wait, no. Hi, hungry.
Whoa!
No, I'm Dad. Amanda collapses on the floor. Oh, Plur Ninja. That exact joke. As she should. That, yeah. Oh, it's so bad. How you doing, Plur? How you doing? And I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set it up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight and it was amazing. Only he definitely didn't play some piano for him tonight. I dropped it. I literally let the whole thing go. I was like, cool. You don't feel comfortable with this. I'm going to let it go. Slight oversight, but swiftly moving on.
Hey!
He played piano for you? Dude. Yes. I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop. But he got kind of weird about it. Am I the only person ever to drop it? Am I the only person in the history of Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator, that has actually just dropped it? Therefore, they never actually wrote they never wrote a part of the game where you do drop it. Did you break the game? Apparently so. Apparently, we have found ourselves in an alternate dimension where apparently we pressured him into playing for us. We ignored his obviously body language of concern and decided to bully him into it anyway. I also dropped it, but they didn't write that option, I guess. Oh, right, okay. Obviously, yes, good old sunshine. The oregano did have an effect after all. Ah, of course. Yeah, I brought it up that he should play at the open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple of tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know how hot cross buns works, but we can work off the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter, who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song is stuck in my head all night. I don't know how to feel about this now, friends. I don't know how to feel about this, because now I don't know what the fucking song is. Yeah, so can I share something about that? Yeah, please do. Please do, Zembar. Please share away. Now that we've done it, please share away. Because this... Like, it's... I missed about 50% or more of the date by not pressuring him. Really? By seeing that he was uncomfortable and going, guess what? I'm cool with you being uncomfortable. I'll just leave it. We missed like 50% of the date. Oh, you read it wrong? Oh, you didn't. I read something wrong. Okay, cool. Well, evidently they still haven't written a thing where I didn't hear it. Do you know what I mean? That's what you get for respecting boundaries, nerd. Oh, Nibiran. Yeah, like... Like, I don't know. It feels a bit weird that they, like... Do you know what? In the entire game, this is the first time this has ever happened. They have always written something around all of the choices that you make. So, can't find anything if this is a bug or if it's intended. It kind of makes me want to go back and pressure him. I feel very uncomfortable doing it, but... Do we load a previous... This one? How's it going, Duchess Demona? How you doing? Okay, so we've done all this bit. Because otherwise it's not going to make any sense.
Oh. Huh? Hey, yeah, sounds great.
Let's smoke some of that weed, gateway drug, because that's what we did before.
Huh? Oh.
Yeah, all of this stuff. Smoking the meth. No, it's oregano, because they don't put meth on pizzas.
Oh.
Pushing forward. Carmen Cita.
Oh.
Interesting stuff about their life history. Cool. Play, I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keyboards back in the day. Oh yeah. Fronted the hottest 7-piece Scar band. Scar never dies, apart from Scammunist Manifesto, of course. Pull out the piano bench. Right, okay, here we are. Back at it. Doing good. Got an answer to a lot of questions today in the word of Nina Simone. I'm feeling good. I'm glad to hear it, Duchess Simone. Glad to hear it. 110%. 110%, you beautiful bean. Okay, so Matt pulls out the piano bench. We have gone back, for those people that might just be joining us or what have you, we have gone back in time in order to follow the way that the game thinks we should have played this game, which is to get him to play as a track.
Oh.
So we play Stick to Your Scar Roots, because that's what we picked before. Smoke on the Water, Deep Purple. Oh, come on. No, it's been a long time. Never too late to get back into it. We push. Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Deep Purple's Smoke on the Water. How much worse can it be? How's it going, Pixie Bomb? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. And loves us even more. us pressuring him into playing the piano as... All right. All right. Okay, sure. So he does like to be pushed. Yeah, but I've only... Like, this is my second date with him. It's only we were old buddies. I suppose we did say earlier that he was like, oh, we're just like old friends. Do you know what I mean? No, okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I never would have guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I have never heard this before. Is this one of his original works? This is so cool.
Hey,
Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. How you doing, Unicorn Mom? Hello, you beautiful bean. Oh, come on, that was killer. Are you gonna pull that out for the open mic night? Oh, no. I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just... I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. Doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. We're riding it. We're riding that wave. We're riding it. Fuck it. Whatever. We're good. All right. Let's... all right. Maybe I just spotted the uncomfortability a bit earlier. Maybe my actual dream dad is not as hyper aware about these things as I am. And all right, cool, sure. All right. Crack it on. All right, man. But I hope you know how beautiful your music is.
Oh, man.
Thanks. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide that I need to go home for bed. Matt walks with me to my door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano. So, okay, so we did this bit. All right.
Hey.
Nice smile, night. And then we go through all of the stuff with Amanda as well. Okay. My face is the best of that interaction. I'm just... And I'm skipping very quickly by the dad joke. Good lord. You should highlight this bit and send it as a bug report. Yeah, we can do. Somebody would... I think it's probably too long for a clip, but... how far are we in? 226? I'll see if we can get a clip of it. In fact, if somebody in the chat would be so kind as to clip the section where it literally does, we respect the boundaries early. Can't clip it, but I can start timestamp in mod chat. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And if somebody is available is able to do that, oh, thank you very much, then. I appreciate that. How's it going, Fairy Goddess? How you doing? Your chaos broke out last night? Well, I hope it was something easily manageable and at least chaos in the fun way. Do you know what I mean? Okay, so we've done all this bit. Done all this. Okay. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter, who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song is still stuck in my head all night. Date complete. Da 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 da.
Yeah, even Pitchfork would like that.
A bee? A bee? A bee, because we tried to get down with the kids with the lingo in the alleyway. They have we've been marked down so drastically from it. Embarrassed child, cell phone hoster, grunge, cool, 520, and nuggage. All of the nuggage, right? You kissed two hot people at the same time last night? Amazing. Two hot people wanting to kiss you. Maybe now is a good time to reevaluate your self-confidence, fairy goddess, and indulge in it a little bit more, you know? You know? Okay, so we got a B, which is unfortunate, because we could definitely have done better than that had we not tried to be down with the lingo of the kids, you know? King of Carrot Flowers, 2 out of 10. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down the hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Is she crying? I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda? The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure she's okay. I open the door. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Fairy Goddess. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bed, knees hugged up against her body. Is everything okay? Don't want to talk about it. Oh, you see, this is the thing. This is the thing. Because for me, my option would be sit on the bed with Manda and say, it's okay. You don't have to talk about it, but I'm here if you need me. But we don't have that option. We don't have that option. I'm not going to leave her alone because given the way that the game has been so far, that means I'm probably just going to up and fucking walk away. So I'm going to have to say, did something happen? These are the only options that I have. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Leave her alone. She doesn't want to speak to us. We will respect her privacy and just let her know that she's wanted. All right. I'll leave you be. I back out of the room and close the door gently behind me. She immediately starts crying again. Wow. I have no idea what has her so upset. She seemed totally normal. I feel awful just leaving her to cry. But if I also get the feeling that if I tried to do anything else, it would have only made her more upset. Yeah. Yeah, it would. Respecting of boundaries, friends. Respecting of boundaries. I can't stop mentally psyching through all sorts of awful things she could be dealing with right now. More than anything, I just want her to be happy and safe. And I have a hard time falling asleep. When I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever's bothering her. Stepped away, what happened? Amanda, our daughter, We came back home from wherever we were, and our daughter was crying in her bedroom, and we don't know what was the problem, but she told us to leave her alone, so we left her alone. We respected her wishes and her boundaries. And yeah, it's just a bit heartfelt. Bit heartfelt, you know? About 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. Morning. She drops the frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Thanks. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burnt waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh. Okay. I haven't seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at the picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knee, she would get up and try it again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. And she started to cry because she didn't think she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. And I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing even happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have an idea. I started to rummage around for the ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She's clearly trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin. What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I even get more scared. I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy. Honey, you know that I am bad with words. So I was hoping I could speak a language that we both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting is set by now. Ta-da! Dad. Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. 100%. Took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad and had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Amanda gives me a big old hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve us up some delicious cake. So, it's really stupid. What is? This whole thing. I know I've been really weird lately, and there's just... I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I might have to make you a chart. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess I should start from the top. So, you know how MRR is going to that fancy art school in California, right? MRR? The one who puked in Dead Goth and Beyond. Dad, that was me. What? I thought you were Emma P. Dad, are you doing okay? I'm getting legit worried. I've been doing a lot of gluing and varnishing in unventilated spaces. Carry on. Anyway, ever since she got the acceptance letter, I've been feeling like she's drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought it was all in my head for a while, but then I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Yikes. So, another important piece of information is, God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and, that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. Definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama, so I just keep quiet and keep going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then, one day, I invite everyone out to go get nachos at the mall, and after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds, they all say they're busy, like, simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind. I'll just eat nachos at home, right? But we were out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Aww.
So I go to the mall anyway. Get to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah. All hanging out together, eating nachos, without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing by the escalator watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yeah, I know. So I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops a nacho on her shirt, because of course she does, and Emma R's just, like, glares at me. Grace? Grace. Nothing's coming up. I don't know who that is. Grace is the... Did she poop the bed too? The gossipy one. I know. Grace is the one that nobody really likes. Or I guess that's me now. But anyway, nobody will say anything. And I'm just like, you guys suck. Which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say. But I was very angry and really embarrassed. I just wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add. Which only further contributed to the shitty day. And I immediately drafted a super long text to the group chat. Asking them why they have been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R, asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And, sorry, I know it's a not. Are you still following? What did Emma R say? Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R says, you know what? Let me just read it to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads, word for word, an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. This is all beyond me, but I'm trying my hardest to be supportive. See, that is the shit. My advice, smile and nod. You see, no. You see, this is the thing. I am on that shit. Like, this is the stuff that I'm real good at. As a person, just me, as a human being, I am real good at this shit. All right? Because I get it all. I get it completely. I understand where all of these people have come from. You know what I mean? Amanda's feeling ostracized. These people, instead of having any kind of confrontation and actually turn around and being honest with Amanda, being like, hey, by the way, I really like Noah too, and me and Noah have kind of been a thing for a little while, you know, and I didn't want to tell you because I didn't want to hurt you, and I wanted to keep the friendship, but instead we ended up just having this big, like, distancing scenario. I thought that would be easier for you, but it turns out that is not what happened, and like it's really fucking shit. And Amanda has every right to be fucking angry because they have treated her like absolute fucking shit. Do you know what I mean? Val wants the text messages. Yeah, I do. I want the text messages. How you doing, Lottie Lou? It has been a very long time. How you doing? How's it going? Long time no see. How's life treating you, you know? I want the tea. I want the details of the situation to know exactly what it is going on. If I got the text messages between Amanda and Emma R, I'd be like, cool. All right, this is how I'd go about it. What do you want? Do you want resolution? Do you want to be friends with them? Do you want to be in a situation where you cut them out of your life forever, but they know that they've done fucking wrong? What do you want as a parental figure? As your father, what do you need from me? What is your end goal? And I will do it for you. I will find a way to do it for you, but I will make you aware of the potential consequences of it. You want to give in to the anger and have some description of social vengeance? That's cool. That's all right. But these are the consequences that are likely to happen. This is the shit that I am all about. You know? I can deal with drama. 110%. Especially if it's the drama of somebody I genuinely give a shit about. And so far, the greatest character in this entire game is Amanda. However, I will say that Amanda is definitely behaving like a 15, 16-year-old, not an 18-year-old. Although I suppose some people are like that. But yeah, they talk through it that Amanda's going away to college and she's 18 and what have you. But Amanda and all of the people around Amanda all act very young. They are all very young acting, you know?
Oh.
They were dating in secret for like months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and she's like, well, if you think I'm so terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on red. And then, oh God, she left you on red? Wait, left me on red? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply. And I know because there are read receipts. I don't know what read receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend that I understand. Amanda's friends aren't. Yeah, but if they're teenagers, this is the shit that all teenagers go through, because well, generally speaking, people don't like conflict. And instead of just being open and honest, they think, oh, well, if I just don't tell them, then they're not going to get hurt. I'm not going to turn around and say it's just teenagers, because I know it isn't. I know it isn't. I know it is so many people in the world. So many people are afraid of having the conversation. They straight up just like, do you know what? I feel really uncomfortable about the situation. I don't want to be honest about it because it's going to hurt their feelings. So instead, I'm just not going to tell them and keep this weird social distance between us that's going to make everything more awkward. And eventually when it comes out, because it will, because shit always comes out and is going to make everything a million, billion, trillion times worse, I'll deal with it then. This is a problem for future me. If they'd have just been honest, if Amanda had turned around to Emma R and been like, hey, by the way, I've got a crush on Noah, and Emma R turned around and was like, actually, yeah, so do I. And they had a bit of a laugh about it. Oh my God, he's already saying we do get all girly, in the stereotypical way. Girly, oh, yeah, that's grand. And then be fucking open and honest and just be like, look, I think Noah might like me back. Noah might like me back. And he'd be like, oh shit, well, I'm jealous. 110%, but I'm really happy for you because we've been talking about this for months. Oh shit, me and Noah are going out. Right, I'm going to have to take some time. Amanda says, right, I'm going to have to take some time away because I'm going to really struggle with you being with the person that I love to pieces. But I still want to be your friend. All of this heartache and drama could be avoided. Actually, to be fair, most heartache and drama can be avoided if people just fucking talk to each other. Talk to each other calmly and with understanding, and with an expectation that the people around you are trying their best not to hurt you. You know? They're immature, but people do dumb things. Oh, yeah, 100%. People do dumb things, for sure. I'm sure you played this before when I was around. Oh, Lottie Lou, yeah, we played this for a charity redemption about 2 years ago, and then we were doing another charity stream, and this was like, I said I would play this from beginning to end. So this shit is stuff that I have no recollection of. We never got this far in the game, you know? Avoidance, me. Where was Val when I was a teenager? It's true, though. I mean, true friends would create a pact that none of them would go for the guy, just saying. Now, yes, I disagree with that. You see, I disagree with that. I think that is depriving everybody of potential happiness because of potential jealousy. Do you know what I mean? If you're just open and honest and you're just like, hey, look, I really like this person too, and actually I think that they might like me back. How are you going to, let's talk about it. How are you going to feel about it if I go for it? You're going to have to take some time away. I understand that. I understand that space, but I feel like this person's going to make me genuinely happy on a romantic level, on an intimate level that friends can't be. And I don't want to lose you as a friend, but I also don't want to miss out on an opportunity of genuine, heartfelt happiness because of some commitment because of a commitment to a friend that can't scratch that itch, you know? And with the understanding that if it was the other way around, the understanding would still be there. No hypocrisy here. You know? Your ex left because you were sick? No, instead of just talking to me and understanding me? Yeah. Yeah. Drama I've been through the last couple of months because they don't talk? Yeah. Yeah, I get it. That's honestly, like me and McSteffels being in a relationship together is fantastic because of the fact that we are communicative about fucking everything. We just discuss it and understand that there are times when conversations are going to be difficult and people need to take a step away and just be like, do you know what? I can't have that conversation right now because too many other things is going on. It's like, yeah, cool, not worries. But we will have the conversation at some stage. Sure. You know? All that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff. How you doing, B? How you doing? Gotcha. So while all this was happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she is at least being kind of reasonable. And I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff. And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he tells me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything I told her to the group chat. And I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. Lottie Lou, not worth your attention then. Not worth your attention at all. Bumblebee holding it together, that's what I like to see. Optimism despite the shit that life throws at us, you know? The bottom line is that everyone dropped me. Half my grade hates me. Now I have no friends. Amanda. I am so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Emma R's been there since Dad died. I can't believe she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. That is the crux of it. Right fucking there. Not even mad that she's dating Noah. Just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Every time. Every fucking time. It is never the incident that causes the problem. It is always the deception that hurts the most. It is always always the deception that hurts the most. The deception because of what? You didn't want to have the awkward conversation. You know? I realized that, and now I'm putting my attention. Oh, I'm glad to hear it, Lottie Lou. Point of clarification, you're not her dad. Other dad. We had the option at the beginning of the game as to whether we had a heterosexual relationship where I was the dad and Amanda had a mum, or a homosexual relationship where Amanda had two dads. So no, it's not brain up. It's just you asking a question to refamiliarize. That's perfectly fine. That's perfectly okay. People be avoidant. People be afraid of conflict. And to be honest with you, I genuinely think that the fear of conflict, and I understand that there are multiple reasons as to why people are afraid of conflict, completely and utterly. But the fear of conflict has destroyed far more than it ever deserves to. The fear of hurting somebody, the fear of having a disagreement, the fear of having an argument, the fear of escalation, the fear of all those things, that phobia of conflict is so damaging. How's it going, Lucifer Jean? How you doing? How's it going? It's so damaging, so horrifically damaging to so many different relationships, not only like romantic relationships, but to friendships, to colleague relationships, like work relationships, to familial relationships, to everything. You know? Grew up with an avoiding mom, is hard to learn as adult. Oh yeah, because everyone's that way. Because the vast majority of us don't know how to fucking deal with shit, because we're never taught how to deal with shit. You know? You gonna start saying you know again? Yeah. Yeah, I'm alright with this. No conflict, no resolution, and moving on. Simple as that. Nothing worse than it becoming a forever dot spell. Yeah. I want to know why that fear goes from avoidance and deception to outright intentionally hurting other people. Oh, that's easy, Elizana. If you look at the psychology of it, it's because you got caught. Because at the end of the day, every single human being in the entire world does not want to be the bad guy. There is no human being in the world that wants to be the bad guy, that actively wants to be the villain. And therefore, what the process, the psychological process for it, all right, is I don't want to have any of this conflict, so I'm going to deceive the person. All right, I'm going to hide it. I'm going to lie about it. I'm just going to carry on as if nothing's really a problem and slowly distance myself. And then it's not going to be a problem. And that's going to be fine. And then when they get found out, they're like, shit. Subconsciously, they're like, shit, I'm the bad guy. I could have solved all of this just by being honest. I could have literally made this not a fucking thing just by having that conversation really early. But they don't want to admit that they're bad guy. So what they do is they lash out immediately. They lash out immediately. They go from shit you found me out to I need to defend myself with that fight or flight response. They immediately go into fight. Originally, it's the flight response. They, oh my God, I'm doing something that I shouldn't. I should probably have that confrontation. No, I don't want to have the confrontation. I'm afraid of the confrontation. So we go for the flight response. We avoid all the confrontation, every opportunity, so that we can just like ignore it as long as possible. Oh shit, I've been found out. I now can't avoid this situation. So instead, I'm going to go into the fight response. Fuck you, how dare you, come over here, ruin something. We were having a really good day, and you come over and you fucking throw nachos at me and blah, 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 blah. You're the bad person here because we were having a great time, and we're going to ignore all responsibility about the fact that we deceived you for the past several months. That fear describes me so much. Lucifer Jean, you are not the only one. And you definitely won't be the only one in this community either. I know that a lot of people really struggle with that fear. And there's nothing wrong with struggling with it, but it's the understanding that regardless of how much you struggle, it will still be better for your entire life if you like, the struggle is going to be super fucking real, because I know a lot of people really struggle with confrontation, they really struggle with rejection, they really struggle with all of these things, and that is completely valid. It is okay to struggle with these things, but it does not stop the fact that things are much more likely to go better if you have the conversation. If you persevere through that fear and have the conversation anyway. Because at least then, even if the situation goes horribly fucking wrong, at least then in your fucking brain, you can know in and of yourself that you did the right thing. I have lost friends in my life because I have had that confrontation. I have turned around and gone, right, this is a situation that I don't want to get out of hand, and that thing is, and they have flown off the handle. They have taken it as a personal insult. Whatever it was I did. Do you know what I mean? They have taken it as a personal insult. And they have no longer been my friend. And it's like, fair enough. That is their choice. That is their choice in the situation to make that decision. But I do not have a guilty conscience. Because in that situation, I did not run away from the confrontation. I did the right thing. I told the person. I was open and ready for the discussion to have that conversation, and it went the other way, you know? 9 times out of 10, it goes fine. If I'd say 99 times out of 100, it goes fine. Because most people are reasonable. But there's always an exception to the rule, you know? I'm too blunt, my autism makes me that way. Mine is more around the rejection sensitive dysphoria, which I know is a thing, 100%. And usually will try my best to avoid conflict, but instead became a litmus test for me to call it out. Smaller friend circles make my life easier anyway, which is fine, which is grand. You know, and I know that rejection sensitive dysphoria is a huge thing. One True Cripple sent me a document on it. And it's important. It's important to recognize that and take that into consideration. But it still does, and understand that when it comes to rejection sensitive dysphoria, it is not your fault. It is a conditioning that you have ingrained into your psyche, based on a variety of different based on a variety of different potential things. Do you know what I mean? But that does not change the fact. And I do consider it a fact because of the amount of experience that I have had with it, that my life was so much easier when I stopped being afraid of having the conversation. When I stopped being afraid of actually speaking to people about situations that made me feel uncomfortable. You know? Authentic, blunt, open is hard. Or that's it's that, or tolerant bullshit. So I find myself being more and more open. Yeah, being more open is it's harder. Well, I wouldn't even say it's harder. It's harder in the short run. Because those are your real options. You either have the conversation immediately, or at the earliest convenient opportunity. Because obviously, if there's other shit going on in life, you don't want to burden them with a difficult conversation on top of all the other shit that got going on. 110%. But it's that having the conversation early, knowing that it's going to be a difficult conversation, or having the constant anxiety that you might get found out. Which is just as much stress, but over a significantly longer period of time. Even if it's not anything bad. Even if it's not anything bad, that doesn't stop your brain from going, oh God, they're going to find out. You know? But also, you don't have to be blunt about it. You can, if you go into a situation and you go, look, there is a situation regarding this. I don't want it to be a problem. I don't want it to be an issue, but we need to have a discussion about it. Go in with kindness, with consideration, with understanding, and expect kindness and consideration and understanding. If you give a shit about the relationship at all. If you don't give a shit about the relationship at all, then fuck it, whatever. But, you know. Not a bad thing. My advice, just learn assertive communication and study psychology and proceed with caution in a work environment. Work environments are weird. But then I never had an issue telling it as it was. You know. How you doing, Lagris? How's it going? Did learn after being blunt in high school. I'm now only blunt if my friends ask for my blunt advice. That's fair. Can be rough when you're more blunt and honest and several people around you are conflict avoidant as well. Oh yeah, Onyx Void, 100%. 100%. I am definitely nowhere near as blunt as I was when I first started streaming. When I first became a streamer, I am nowhere near as blunt as I was then. I'm far more considerate and appreciative of other people's circumstances and situations. But I'm not avoidant. Or at least I wouldn't call myself avoidant. You know? Struggle between too tactful or completely non. Yeah. Well, I would imagine B, and I'm speculating here based on what little I know of you through the medium of you turning up to my streams, but I would imagine there's a scenario of you're too tactful, they still aren't getting the fucking picture, so you lose your patience and then just have Jen just go full blunt. Do you know what I mean? Because that's what most people do. Can confirm through the teens, post-teens, 20s, I was the king of keep it secret, panic later. Turns out it's very self-destructive. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, God, yeah. And 99% of the time, I know that Nibirin earlier was like, oh, my God, panicking over 100 confrontations. Nah, stop thinking of them as confrontations, and that's probably the first good call is stop thinking of them confrontations. They're just conversations. People work shit up in their heads so much to be like, oh my God, this is going to be a massive argument. And it's like, no, it's just a conversation. Conversation doesn't need to be an argument. A confrontation doesn't need to be an argument. You can just turn around and say, hey, I disagree with you. Hey, this is a situation that's been bothering me. And I want you to know about it. And the way that they react tells you everything about whether you want to be friends with them again or continue talking to them or whatever, you know? Fine with one a day, but that's kind of a limit. That's fair. That's fair if that's your limit, but at least you're doing one a day. You know what I mean? Had a very similar situation to Amanda in my teenage years, and the friendship group was very rocky. A couple of people didn't like me because I was close to someone that they wanted to be close to, yeah. Everyone cut me off because it was all on me somehow, but as an adult, I have proper conversations with one of my old friends about it, and we were able to mend the bond between us. That's pretty cool. Could have been avoided had there been just a proper discussion about it. Yeah. Yes, Hazel. 100%. No, I'm not going to turn around and say that all of them will work out perfectly well. But like I lost a friend last year, a very, very, very old friend who I hadn't spoken. Well, I spoke to relatively regularly. I would have considered them a good friend, but now I don't consider them a friend at all because I opened up about something to have the conversation, to be like, hey, this is a boundary that I'm not comfortable with. You didn't have to be such a massive dickhead about something. You could have just said no, you know? I did it to 3 friends, actually. 3 friends. I opened up and was like, hey, this is a situation. This makes me super fucking uncomfortable. All I asked for was for a little support, not financial support or anything like that. Just a little, hey, Val, you doing all right? Not my cup of tea, but all right. That, like, fair play, you know? I was like, do you want to come along to this event? One of them was like, nah, it's not my cup of tea. One of them was like, fuck that noise. What are you thinking? And the other one was like, fuck that noise. What are you thinking? And I went, this isn't cool. This entire situation isn't all right. All I was asking for was a little bit of support. If it's not your cup of tea, that's fine. But you don't need to take the piss. You don't need to be a fucking bully. The person that was said, oh, it's not my cup of tea, was like, cool, no, 100% on board, get that. One of the people who originally took the piss was like, do you know what? Fair play to you. You've set your fucking boundaries, and I respect those. And I apologize for stepping over like that. I didn't realize it was as important to you as it is. My bad. And the last person was like, no, don't give a shit. Fuck you. Don't give a shit. No, fuck you. Ha. Don't be such a little fucking weasel boy. Yeah, don't give a shit. And I was like, cool. Draw a line in the sand. You don't want to respect the very simple, basic boundaries of common decency that I have put forward, then that's cool. I have no interest in continuing this dynamic. Done. I'll be civil, but that I did the right thing. Do you know what I mean? I had the conversation. I was like, cool. This is going to be quite confrontational potentially. This is me setting my boundaries, and them. Their reactions dictate how I react.
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you
I know.
little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful bean. I really appreciate it. Yeah, their reactions dictate how I react. One of them was apologetic. Fucking love them to pieces. Still one of my oldest and closest friends. Because they took it on board. They took on board my boundary, and they were like, cool, do you know what? Fair play. The other one, I'm out. See you later. Bye. You know? To be honest, now when people want a blunt response or advice, say, hey, you asked for it, but I still try and be kind. Yeah. Well, that's why you ask the situation, Lottie, where you turn around and go, right, do you actually want my advice? Because you know I'm a particularly blunt person. And give them the option as to whether they do it. And then after that, I do that all the time. I'm like, look, do you want my straight up blunt advice, or do you want me to be tactful about it? That's the litmus test for you. The real ones will respect it and even ask how they can strengthen it. Yeah. Short navigation panel. Happy for you. / respectful. Yay. Jealous of you. / disrespectful. Nay. Exactly, Miss Asia. Exactly. Anyway, should we jump back into the game? Now that we've had a wonderful deep dive conversation about the concept of conversations and how you shouldn't be afraid of conversations, despite the fact that they can be quite intimidating in our minds. You know what I mean? As for real advice, I always ask to hurt my... I will always ask to hurt my feelings if you think that it will be constructive. Yes. I like that. Oh, yeah. I am all for I love constructive feedback. I don't like this because... I don't like because of X, Y, Z. Cool. I can now learn from the reason why you don't like this. And decide whether I want to change or not. Because I ain't going to fucking change for everybody, because fuck that noise. But when it's just like, I don't like it because it's shit, it's like, well, that doesn't help anybody. That doesn't help fucking anybody. You know? Great discussion to have. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's important. This is one of the things that I do genuinely love about this game, is the fact that it brings up a lot of very real life shit that should be talked about. Do you know what I mean? TLDR of what the basis of the conversation was, Amanda's got shit friends who hid things behind her back instead of just having a conversation. I need it, but it hurts. I've been programmed to believe it means that I didn't try hard enough. Well, at least you know that you've been programmed to believe that. At least you know you've been programmed to believe that, because that's definitely something that a lot of people don't have. Self-awareness. You know? Right, anyway, let's jump back into the game. I'm not even that mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs the remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why is everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. The things that I want to say. As Valen Vane, the dad figure, the things that I want to say. But I know that my dad figure, that Phil, our character, is an awkward as fuck, out of touch, socially awkward dad, you know? Lost friend because we were out of town for a convention. We both said that if we go anywhere, we'll let the other know via text in person. Long story, we went to meet up with her and said she was, we said we would, and she wasn't there. He disappeared for hours, trying to find out that she was having fun with a random guy. Literally I was upset. I went off, and she would never looked at me the same way again. In her eyes, oh wow. Sounds like you. This is the thing: is that also the self-worth. Are you better off without these friends? Is the friendship that they are displaying in their actions worth your time? And I have lost friends because my actions have not been that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I have not given enough attention to a friendship or what have you. Or not enough attention for them. Regardless of how I felt about it. And that's fine. Like, I can't give more than I already do. So that's a decision that they have to make, you know? Oh, Manda. And as mad as I am about everyone, like, I miss them, Dad. You don't miss them, Amanda. You miss what they were. You miss the people they used to be before they were massive pricks. How's it going, Shade Secrets? How you doing? Amanda looks so dejected. I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Give me the option. Give me the option. Give me the option. Give me the option. Anyways, that's it. That's the whole sordid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next week for more hot gossip. Wow. I know. It's pretty dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's a stupid thing to be upset over. Manda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've secretly been a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long, long time ago. But seriously, I know you probably don't want advice, but I feel like it is my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing the sort of people you want to associate yourself with. Do you really want to surround yourself with people who would do something like that to their friend? It takes a lot of work to find and maintain meaningful friendships. Took me a long time to figure that out myself, and I wish I had learnt it a little sooner. If the other person isn't putting the effort in to show you how much they care, it's not worth it. You're not beholden to being their friend. Ultimately, I think this says way more about their character than it does about yours. Because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I looked down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Yeah, we did just eat that whole cake. Whoop. Good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You are always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
Our Amanda Panda? The tears! The tears! Suck back into my face, you bastard tears! Back into the face! Suck 'em in! Suck 'em in! Ah! God damn it. Bastard game.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. The smut. I know, right? Press the wrong button. Need to reevaluate my stream deck because it is all over the fucking place. You know? Guess you're right in the feels. Right in the feels. The sudden smut warning broke me. Not the smut. Oh, we've got another message from Craig. Hey, buddy. So I got a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner. Run. You're good at running, Craig. You're good at running. Run. Run quickly. Run. Flee. Stay the fuck away from Red Flag Robert. I know it's kind of like faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for like years, and I still can't get a good read on him, you know? I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food! I especially love food that is free. Chat did not fix Red Flag Robert, no. I can't all days be like this game. Had me see how much I miss out and it hurts. Aww. See? Sometimes. Sometimes. Gotta ride those waves. But sometimes you gotta see that they're waves before you realize that you're riding them. Alright? Food supersedes Red Flag Robert. That upsets me, Duchess Demone, if I'm honest with you. Free food is the best kind of food. Yes, but still. And I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but okay. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner. He might be a really good food. Yeah, it might be really good food. Might be. Probably isn't. But might be. However, friends, I'm going to take a moment to go visit the urination station. Gonna go visit that cheeky little urination station. Because I really need to pee. Once again, had far too much tea, alright? So friends, get up, have a stretch, stretch your eyes, look at something in the distance and the back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done already, take them now. And if you're wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths. Stretch those lungs out. Stretch those rib cages out. And never wear a binder longer than 6 hours. That is what has been medically recommended as we understand it. So, yeah. I'll be back momentarily. I will run 3 minutes of adverts because I'll be gone for about 3 minutes, so I may as well get them out the fucking way. Do you know what I mean? I realize some of you will have only seen some like 20 minutes ago, but you're not going to be missing out on anything, so let's just get them out the way. Do you know what I mean? All right? All right. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a minute. See you in a second. I just really need to pee. We are back, friends. You cheeky little devils. We are back. Back in action. Back in doing all the bits and pieces. So, yeah. I've just smashed my face full of potato chips. Or as we call them, crisps. Do you really have to take your meds? All I have is vitamins. I mean, vitamins are good for you. Well worth doing. You know. Bumbling Bee, come here, cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses, you cheeky individual, you? They're healthy option. Exactly, all of the healthy options. Cheeky devils, you. Right. Shall we jump back and find out how our free food date is going to go with Red Flag Robert and Craig? Can't wait. How's it going, Sway? How you doing, you cheeky devil? Hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. But why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? I mean, all of the red flags. All of the red flags. I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoid spiral. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand.
Bro.
Phil, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm generally unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him, man. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I just usually laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. I'd love if everything he said was true. I mean, who knows, to be honest with you.
Nice.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still. If he were on trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of a trash can before. Well, yeah. I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we are holding ourselves back. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know. That's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second. This is uncharted territory, Phil. What if he's the one making the barking noises and there is no dog? Don't say that. We're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me.
Hey,
Phil? Didn't know you'd be tagging along.
I don't know.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. No. This is perfectly fucking fine. This is perfectly okay. Why? Because Robert didn't fucking tell us that Moral Free Mary was going to be coming along, did he? No. He invited us out to a date without informing us that Moral Free Mary was going to be hanging around. So as far as I'm concerned, this is payback. This is payback for his loosey-goosey ways. Obviously, Robert is a were-dog. Obviously. I can leave if there's not... No? It's fine. Come on in. We entered Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. Didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put up with her when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit.
Nice.
What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh. Okay. Anyways. Dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like osso buco. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers. Was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I do not know. Just figured out this cul-de-sac is in Wisteria Lane, but with dudes. That is a reference that has gotten right over my head, I'm afraid, Authenticar.
Bro.
What's Ossobuco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have Ossobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. Desperate Housewives? Oh, yeah. So far over my head, it's in orbit. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed?
Oh.
Nah. Usually you just wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one. Robert finally walked into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. Don't have a dining table. Don't trust them. So we're eating here. Also, don't have real people plates. But that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. Looks like meat, maybe? Lots of sauce. I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta. Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Bro.
Oh my god! I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender, and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? Fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think that's what it was, a restaurant.
Dude.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag.
Hey.
I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it.
Oh.
Where did you learn to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decide to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe. Crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realise I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me. So they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my ma's side. Over the course of 2 years, worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. This guy's a living red flag. Oh, there's a reason. There is a good reason why we call him Red Flag Robert. You know? Which eyebrow do you raise when you raise an eyebrow? Which eyebrow is the dominant one? The right eyebrow. The left eyebrow just doesn't work as much. Whereas the right eyebrow is a powerful, powerful look. You know? I wave the red flag for Team Robert. There's something desperately, desperately, desperately wrong with you, Sway. For satire, of course. To find out where the fuck Red Flag Robert goes. I don't think his name does him proper service of just how much of a red flag he is. Oh, it's terrifying. You know? Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back into the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship?
Oh.
Anyway, still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food is so good, I kinda don't care. That's amazing.
Huh?
It really is. To be honest with you, I wasn't expecting a gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates.
Oh?
Don't care about presentation. The food's good. Should speak for itself. This ossobuco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates, if you double them up. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself, but save room for desserts. I made a lemon berry savarin. You know? Just realized you can't lift your right one independently, and it upsets me greatly. The right eyebrow is definitely my expressionate eyebrow, for sure. I have a strange feeling that if you look in the basement, you'll find bodies. Oh, yeah. Well, on our first date, we fully expected to end up under a patio. I've dated more than one Red Flag Robert before I got therapy. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Not that you dated them, Finley, just that Red Flag Roberts are all over the place, you know what I mean? Ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside and in between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the Raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. I mean, really, could you even imagine who do they think they are? The absolute audacity, I tell you. The absolute audacity. How's it going, Glitchcraft? Hello, you exquisite individual. Hello, how you doing? Long time no see. Hope that you're doing well. What were you up to today? Tell us all about it. Tell all the bits and pieces. Joking. You were there for one of them? Oh, yeah. Oh, Finley. It's funny in hindsight, right? In hindsight, we have learned our lessons and we giggle. Okay? That's what we're all about, yeah? Yeah? How you doing, Glitchcraft? People from my stream, go and check out the beautiful, the exquisite, the glorious Glitchcraft. They are fantastic. Oh, the Thaumaturge. How are you enjoying the Thaumaturge? I have seen bits and pieces. Super cool game. How are you enjoying it? I've seen bits and pieces and it looks really fucking cool. It looks really, really fucking... It's so good, yeah? You enjoying it? I love to see it. I love to see it. Friends, go and check out Glitchcraft. They are a glorious human being. We've always had a good time over there, and they play some really super interesting games. Super. I think, in fact, I have yet to. I don't think I've ever been in a stream of yours where I haven't found the game genuinely super fucking interesting. You have a keen eye for good and somewhat unusual games. It has to be said. Can't stop playing. The story's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Faux pas, individuals, faux pas. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave, for I am a colossal filth wizard. I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. Not what I'm about. No, you cheeky devils. Oh, thank you. It's the truth. I only speak the truth. I only speak the truth. Like the sitar in Moulin Rouge. I only speak the truth. You know? No worries, Music Man. You take it easy. Go do your thing. Go do your thing. Glitchcraft, if you or any of your wonderful raiders would like to disappear off and grab a snaffly treat, grab some delightful beverage, go do whatever you need to do. I very much appreciate you all coming over here, throwing me some love. I appreciate all of that, but I understand that your life has to come first. I understand that. So if you need to go disappear off, go grab a snaffly treat, delightful drink, whatever it is you need to do, I fully understand. Thank you very much. We are playing Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator today. And we have found ourselves in a triad situation with a very sporty individual who's a little too sporty for their own good, and a gentleman that we have titled Red Flag Robert because of the sheer unreasonable amount of red flags that this man gives off. You know? How's it going, Jam? How you doing, you beautiful being? How's it going? Obi-Wan's forbidden love in Star Wars in Duchess Satine. What? Another reference completely over my head there, I'm afraid, your Authenticar. Murder Hobo Red Flag Robert. Yeah, he's also known as Knife Daddy, Murder Daddy, or we call him Red Flag Robert. You know, I'll retreat until late to get my dinner. I'm excited to see you play this game, though. Go do your thing. Go do your thing, Glitchcraft. We appreciate you. Let us jump back into the game. Help yourself, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin.
Oh.
Well, aren't you just full of Craig looks over at me.
Hey.
Surprises. Robert winks. You better. Oh, you bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. We've been sidelined by Red Flag Robert. We've been sidelined by Red Flag Robert. Yeah. Red Flag Robert or Bob Stabbington. Yeah. Craig is welcome to come over anytime. It's to make you want him more. It's not to make me want him more. It's because he's a dick. It's not this playing hard to get way. It's because he's a giant penis. I'm gonna go for seconds. Me too. After consuming a way more osso buco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever Savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. And one of the Star Wars spin-offs, Obi-Wan has a forbidden love. Oh, right, okay. See, authentic. Right, okay, yeah, I get you. Maybe he likes muscle down. Oh, 110% Althena Luna. It's just the way he goes about it. And also, to put a point of reference in here, friends. Put a point of reference, okay? Red Flag Robert has no fucking grounds to speak on, all right? He will do whatever the fuck he wants, whenever the fuck he wants. He always fucking has. He invited us on a date for a drink and then brought an extra person because he fucking could. The man has so many red flags, it's unreasonable. The fact that Craig was like, hey, I feel really uncomfortable in this situation. Would you like to come along? And did exactly the same. Literally did exactly the same as Red Flag Robert did to us. Is just fucking... do you know what I mean? But yeah, as houseplants, they're plastic. They're plastic houseplants. They are literally made of plastic in order to give the illusion of some description of culture. When they show more interest in someone else in order to make you interested in the fight for them. Do you know why? Do you know what that sounds like to me? Sway drama. That sounds like drama that I'm fucking... I'm out. Do you know what I mean? A giant penis. Size queens and contain yourself. He feeds them from bones. From human bones. Well, we ditched Mary as well. And do you know what? Mary is one of the, like, the more interesting characters in the game. I would like to get to know Mary a bit more. I genuinely would like to get to know Mary a little bit more. She's a bit of a bitch, but I'd like to get to know her a little bit more. But the problem with that is the fact that it comes with a side helping of Red Flag Robert. And I am fucking out. So he knows how to make bread. Very nice. Oh, God. Sway. Please. 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 Come on now, please.
Oh.
Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's also Buko involved. However...
Welcome.
It's very
You've got
cool.
Dads.
It is. It has to be said that it is very cool that it shows the other dads like getting to know each other. That's quite a nice little thing. It's like, hey, this isn't just you. This is the possibility of it. Redemption arc. Don't you don't. No, Sway. No. How dare you, Sway? How dare you? Okay, friends. New poll. We're going for another second date. Who did we date? We dated Damien. Fucking Red Flag Robert. Hugo. Oh, there's a question, friends. Do we put in a first date? Do we put in a first date from Craig or Joseph? Oh, we've got Craig, Brian, and Joseph. Shit. I will put in 2 other first dates. We feeling Craig? Yeah, okay, Craig. Craig is winning. And who's the other person? Craig? Bearing in mind that there are definitely first dates. We've got second dates. I'm happy to do second dates as well. You know what I mean? Do a second date. Okay, Craig's in there. And out of the last 2, do we prefer Joseph or Brian? Hugo's already in there, Onion Pencil. We've done our first date with Hugo. You have dubious taste in daddies. This is true. This is very true. Brian. Okay, we've got 3 for Brian. 2 for Joseph. Oh, 3 for Joseph. 4 for Brian. Brian? Brian. Okay. Brian it is. Brian it is. 1 minute. No extra points. Just fucking go for it. Go for it, friends. So we have our dates, our glorious dates. Do we pick a first date with Brian? Our very Yorkshire, very happy about his daughter's progress and fun and games dad. Craig, man, I'm just like really sporty. I really like Craig's and stuff, and my kids, and bench pressing my kids and shit. Do we go for our second date with Damien? Yes, Damien sounds a little bit like Astarion, but a little bit obsessed with gothicness and what have you. I'm Hugo. I'm very educated. I like to talk about interesting things, especially literature. Or Red Flag Robert. Fucking hell. There's something about stabbing somebody that just makes me feel alive. You know? So we've got second date with Robert, Hugo, or Damien, or our first date with Craig or Brian. Brian? 37% of you said Brian. Oh my god, this is probably the tightest these votes have ever been. The first date with Brian was 37%, followed by Damien, 32%. 16% said Craig. 11% of you despairingly said Red Flag Robert, and 5% of you said Hugo. All right. All right, friends. So be it. Let us jump back into our first date with Brian. You want us to date drunk? You have something to tell us? Don't feel bad. We understand. I was well aware of my past. The silver lining is it made me excellent at writing. This is true. This is true. I am all too aware of your past. I'm just gutted that you had to go through it. Right then, Brian Harding. Hey, I'm Brian. Spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a bit of brisket. You know, a piece of brisket. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, what would it be? Oh, me fishing pole, probably. I love it when I get a good grip of me fishing pole. What are your turn-ons? Oh, I don't know. Keen understanding of steak cuts. Aye. What do you want to be when you grow up? Fireman. Not necessarily because I enjoyed saving people, but I knew that if I was a fireman, the more chance I would be able to grill things over a nice hot open fire. Favorite romantic... Oh, I love me romantic comedies. Favorite movies? Yeah, romantic comedies. That'll do me nicely. Ideal date? Deck building. No point in doing any of this namby-pamby stuff, all right? If we're going to do something, let's be productive about it and let's build something, all right? Build decks, sheds, fences, a small auditorium, whatever you fancy, I'm there. Especially if the auditorium's going to feature my darling daughter. Or you never leave home without me, portable fishing pole. Who knows when you're going to need to fish. Middle of the desert, fishing. Spend a lot of time thinking about how my daughter is smarter than I am. Aye, she's very intelligent, is our daughter. Daisy. He's building decks for Robert? Fucking hell. They're tag teaming. Robert kills them. Brian sticks them underneath a deck. Unsolicited deck pics. Oh my god. Let's give him a message. Man, I don't know how to feel about hanging out with Brian more. But it seems like Daisy and Amanda got on really well. Maybe I should just bite the bullet and hang out with Brian more for the sake of the kids. I crack my knuckles and start typing. Hey Brian, great grabbing burgers with you at the cookout yesterday. We should get the kids together and hang out soon. The cookout yesterday? We've definitely been on many dates since then, but it's all right. We'll imagine we went to another cookout. I wait a couple of minutes until a ding comes from my computer and a message pops up on the screen. It's Brian. Let's see what he has to say. Hey, man. Always love a good burg with a buddy. We should definitely hang out. What are you thinking about? What do you think about mini golf? We could bring the girls out, have ourselves a friendly little competition. Rock on, Brian. He signed his name even. That's cute. A friendly competition? Oh, this is perfect. I know Amanda and I will crush Brian in mini golf. I've been taking her to mini golf courses since she was a little kid, and I'm proud to say that she's almost better at it than I am. Yesterday, it's been a week, exactly. Been a whole week. Almost. I type back. That sounds great, man. Name the time and the place. We'll be there. Hey, Amanda. Hey, would you be up for some mini golf with Brian and Daisy? I'm a little out of practice, and I know my backswing leaves something to be desired, but I think I could keep up with keep it in the negatives. Perfect. Come on, kiddo. Let's do this. You ready for this?
All right.
Arr, matey. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. Why are you talking like that? Because this mini golf course is pirate themed? I just now realized that we are indeed standing atop a giant pirate ship in the middle of a putt-putt course. Oh. Come on, pirate dad. Won't you talk like a pirate with me? Arr, ahoy, scurvy. This is really going to push my voice acting capabilities. To do all of these different voices and then do the different voices doing accents. All right. Okay. I don't see pirates, only angles. Avast ye! I'll make Brian and Daisy walk the plank with my superior golfing abilities. I mean, doubloon. Come on, Dad. You told me this was going to be some friendly competition. Friendly competition is dad code for actual competition. I need to prepare my body, mind, and soul to defeat Brian on the field of glorious battle. Everything's a competition. Everything's a competition with Brian, yeah. Although saying that, in this situation, we're the one that's made it into a competition. You know? This perspective. It's just very rotatey, alright? It can't hurt you more than the puns do. Yeah, that's fair. Those silly ideas wanted to do the voices to begin with. You set yourself up for a challenge there. Oh, God, yeah. Senpai, you take it easy. Thank you very much for the like, you beautiful bean.
Huh?
It's just mini golf. Just mini golf? It's so much more than that. I kneel down and place a hand on Amanda's shoulder. I just want you to know that there's no pressure. It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it too much. But we have to beat Brian at mini golf. Whatever happens, just having fun. Oh, we will have fun. When we beat them. Amanda gives me a side eye, but before I can side her back, I spot Brian and Daisy. Ahoy there, mateys.
Ah.
Ahoy. Brian walks up with Daisy in tow. It looks like they've already rented us some golf clubs for our mini golf excursion. Total power move. Oh, why didn't I think of that? How's it going, Samurai Afro? How you doing? You got a job today? Oh, congratulations, Samurai Afro. Congratulations, you glorious bean. I hope that it's a glorious job that you feel very fulfilled in. That has many prospects of you doing everything that you want to do within the job itself, you know? You know? All right, first mate. I hear there's buried treasure in these waters. You're gonna help me plunder it? Oh, Amanda, I don't think this is a real pirate ship. I think it's just to play putt-putt on.
Ugh.
Amanda gives Daisy a look. I mean, aye, Captain. Daisy winks at Amanda. Ah, look at those two. They're two peas in a pod. So, you excited to get some mini golfing? Oh, you know it. Plunder this dad's booty? I mean, it's a solid possibility. A solid possibility. Got my asshole tattooed with an X. Sometimes I question my life choices. And yep, that was definitely one of those times. You're gambling, man. Depends what's on the table. Do I get you if I win? I did it. I just went with it. I couldn't help myself. It had to be done. It was there. It was there in front of me. It was tickling my fancy. All this talk of plundering booties. Amanda puts her hands over Daisy's ears. Gross. Brian blushes. He's clearly a little uncomfortable. Good. We fucking knocked him off his game. How about the loser buys drinks tonight? All right. But how about we make it a bit more interesting? I'm listening. The loser has to mow the winner's lawn this weekend. Thanks. Well, the yard's pretty big. Are you prepared to take that on? I think you should be a little more concerned.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Phil. I thought Valen had gone VTuber.
I mean, almost. Almost, to be honest with you, Warlock. This is it. Filth Wizard. Filth Wizard. You know? You cheeky devil coming in for the 26 months, Warlock. I should now inscribe your name on the mirror. Vane. By having your name on the mirror veining means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning. Look in the mirror. Oh God, I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy. Oh, yes, meow, you know? You cheeky devil, you. I also want his cat shirt. I kind of want his cat shirt as well, to be honest with you. If I'm completely honest with you, the cat shirt is definitely a 10 out of 10 solid call. And it kind of upsets me that the devs haven't already made that into merchandise. You know? PNG tuber, 100%. 10 out of 10, top tier, would wear that to work events. Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. Definitely. I would cosplay as Filth Wizard. You know? I think you should be a little more concerned with how you're going to maneuver around my hedges. It's highly technical work, not for the faint of heart. Oh, I don't think I'll need to worry about that. I'm very good at mini golf, you know. Oh, yeah? Hole in one every time. What I just said is not a true thing, but it already came out of my mouth, so I have to stand by it. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing that happen. There's going to be a mini game. There's going to be a mini game. There's going to be a mini game, and I am going to horribly fail. Brian and I eye each other up and down. May the best dad win. Hole in one every time?
Yeah,
Only if it's my hole.
Most kind.
Beat Brian good. Duchestimona, thank you very much for bringing it on with the prime, you cheeky devil. I have his shirt and belly. You have the green Hawaiian shirt, Warlock, yeah? Duchestimona, your name is now inscribed on the mirror of Vane, which means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil, and of course you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, go, God, I look rough. But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know, you cheeky devil, you. Somewhere yet? That's amazing. Brian and I shake hands and lock eyes. It's about to go down. Oh. Golf. Oh, shit.
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls. Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls. Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls. Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls.
No! No!
Dead men sink no pots.
Got overconfident.
Dead men sink no pots.
No, I got too overconfident. The first ones were great.
You've lost your ball.
I did lose my ball.
You've lost your ball.
Oh, the scandal. Yeah, okay, we're getting back. We're getting back. Oh, impressive putting. Do love a good putt. Amanda pulls me aside.
You subscribed. Most kind.
Shade Secrets, thank you very much for giving us up to Hole in One. I shall now inscribe their name on the mirror vein. By having their name on the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat. Of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most important thing, as always, you go roll over every morning, look in the mirror and go, God, I'd like to put a hole in that one. Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Oh, that sounds a bit creepy if it came from Red Flag Robert. Anyway. Amanda pulls me aside. Thank you very much, Shade Secrets. While Brian and Daisy start walking to the next hole. Hey, you having a good time? I'm having a great time. I'm having a fantastic time destroying Brian underfoot. I just asked because your eye is twitching. No, it's not. I feel my left eye twitch. Amanda raises her eyebrow. We're out here to have fun, remember? It's just a game. You're right. It's just a game. A game with extremely high stakes. A game where we're currently winning. Dad. Please, Amanda. Please nail this next hole for me. We need to keep this streak going. If it's really that important to you, sure. Amanda walks over and tees up for a particularly hard windmill hole. Gripping her club, she winds up and launches the ball into the parking lot. She looks me right in the eye and does an exaggerated shrug. Oops.
Yeah.
I disagree with her actions, but I appreciate her act of youthful defiance. She walks over and pats me on the back. That was for your own good. Love you, kiddo.
Armatey.
Oh, we're back at it.
Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls. Yo-ho-ho in a hole full of balls. Into the brush.
Solid. No! Too much, too much, too much.
Dead men sink no pots.
Dead men sink no putts, eh?
Into the brine.
The fuck is this? There was no way I was gonna fucking do that shit. Oh, so close. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dead men sink
Oh.
no pots.
Oh, we're still going for an S. We're still got an S. We're still good. We're still smashing our fucking angles, all right? It reminds me of an old mobile game I had to port. It reminds me of like there was an old snooker game that you could get on the mobile that was all about those angles. All about those angles. The key is, don't think about it too much. How's it going, Simplex Pachinko? How you doing, you cheeky devil? We love an S-rate putting. I try to maintain an air of professionalism because there are children present, but confetti cannons are going off in my brain, and someone is placing a wreath around inner me with the words "Best Dad" emblazoned on it. Man, that was some good shooting there, Phil. I have bested you on the field of battle. Minigolf is beneath me. Minigolf is no joke. The secret to minigolf is that you have to be really, really good at it. Daisy, did you have a good time? Yo-ho-ho, I did.
Ah.
We haven't even found the buried treasure yet. I think we should need to apply for a permit to dig around, though.
Huh.
I can take Daisy home. I can take Daisy home so we can get the city paperwork started for digging. You two enjoy your night. Sounds like a plan. Phil, you cool with that? Sure. Just don't get yourselves into too much trouble. Can do. We make sure that we get into a perfectly reasonable amount of trouble. Amanda and Daisy skip away, yelling about buried treasure. Bless that kid's tiny, rebellious heart. Well, guess we should hit the bar now. There's actually a tiki bar attached to this place. How about that? That sounds like a plan. How's it going, Zabadian? How you doing? This minigame drove me crazy back in the day. I actually try-harded until I 100%ed it. That's amazing. That is actually amazing. I'm biased, but I did like the one with all the cylinders blocking the way. That one is fucky. Trying to get all of the angles. And also, when it's going like this, and you've got to get it on the right point, I thought it was going to be like, here is your angle. How hard are you hitting it? But no, just hit it full pelt the whole time.
Oh.
Brian and I walk into the Freaky Tiki, a kitschy island-themed bar. Palm trees adorn the walls, and several fake parrots are strewn about. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Brian and I approach the bamboo bar. Guess I'm spending more time with Brian, which is a little more bearable since I won. Okay, I just got to get my victory drink and get out of here. I think I already proved my superior dadness for the day.
Oh.
2 pineapples of hospitality, please. The bartender whips us up 2 rum drinks inside of a hollowed out pineapple. He sets them on fire, and we have to blow them out before we can drink them. Usually, I just like to, I don't know, drink my drinks? If you don't want yours, I'll take it. And miss out on the taste of victory? Oh, I don't think so. I take a sip of my pineapple of hospitality. Victory tastes fruity. Let's talk about lawn maintenance. I'm very particular. No electric mowers for me. I hand cut everything with scissors. I also only water the lawn with bottled sparkling water. I just run out, so you're going to have to import more. Italian is preferred, but I'll settle for Icelandic if that's all you have. It's sweet that you're willing to put all of that work into taking care of your dead grass. What? My grass is perfectly healthy. It's okay, buddy. I know just the trick to perk it back up. I'll work my magic. When I've finished trimming your grass with the tiniest pair of scissors I own. Man, even when he's trying to be helpful, I feel personally attacked. While I sip more of my drink, I notice a TV in the corner. Hey, Extreme Makeover Deck Edition is on. Well, he's into decks. He loves his decks. Yeah, I love a good decking. Freaky Tiki? Oh, the Freaky Tiki. Bearable, really? Really? It's going well. I had a sad moment this morning, but I had a fun work day today. I am glad to hear that, Zabadian. Not the sad moment. Sad moments happen to us all, but the fact that you managed to turn it around into a more positive day, we love to see it. We love to see it. These insults are so savage. You're dead grass. I know, right? He's deck mad. I love this show. Always made me want to own a deck. Ugh. I hate this show. But he loves decking. Bastard. Why? Oh, it's so clearly fake. Well, yeah, it's reality TV. Who cares? I care. I'm a general contractor. I work with decks all the time. There's no way they're renovating those decks in a matter of 2 days. It's impossible. That's a 3-week job minimal. So you want them to cover those 3 weeks extensively in every episode? Can't be that interesting to watch a bunch of dudes slave over a deck for that long. Nobody would watch that. I don't like any of those home improvement shows. I want to watch stuff that's real. Like Long Haul Paranormal Ice Road Ghost Truckers? I have terrible news for you, Phil. No. No. Not them too. That's the awful truth. Not the ghosts, though. Those are real. Trucks. Just don't have emergency escape buttons. I've been lied to for so long! We both chuckle and sip on our pineapples. Slowly getting used to them. Zabadian, I am really glad that you are slowly getting used to them. Getting used to our triggers and acknowledging where they come from is really important in our development as people. So I'm really glad that you're steadily but surely putting yourself, like, going through that in order to better yourself as a human being. You know? Nothing is sacred. The ghost truckers are fake. I know! Scandal! So wait. You're a general contractor? Sure am. Actually helped plan the cul-de-sac we live in. Wow, nice work. Yeah, kinda took after the footsteps of my old man. He was a general contractor too. The best. Practically built half of this town with his bare hands. It's weird how you spend your whole life trying not to become your father. Then you wake up one day and there you are. But I get to work with my hands and it pays more than enough to take care of my daughter. So it's an absolute dream job for me, at least. Well, that's impressive. Building stuff has always been my weak point as a dad. And I've been okay with that until now. Now I must defeat him. I do have that patio furniture that I haven't put together. It's still sitting in the garage. Okay, maybe I should cool it with the dad competition. Got to keep it light. Tell one of your classic jokes. Ask about his daughter. That is his favorite subject. Stare him down, unblinking. That is his favorite subject, is his daughter. So we'll ask about his daughter. I'm not a people. I'm a 3 weeks in a raincoat. Brian times Robert. Oh, sway. This upsets me. What does Phil actually work with? Good question. Nobody knows what Phil does as a job, but Phil makes money, and that's the most important thing, you know? I love how you acknowledge me feeling that feeling. I was about it any time, friend. Anytime. I have learned a hell of a lot through this community, and it has made me a better and more understanding individual, for sure. For sure. Oh, dicks. Dicks everywhere. So, Daisy seems pretty smart for her age.
Hey,
Yeah, she's a genius. Definitely doesn't get it from her old man, though.
hey.
It's actually a little embarrassing. She beats me at Scrabble constantly. To be fair, Scrabble is really hard. I can barely make good words when I have the whole alphabet in front of me, let alone 7 letters. Brian laughs.
Ah,
See, we can keep things friendly here. This is a perfectly pleasant. I could do this all night. Because I feel an innate need to impress Brian and prove that I'm better than him, obviously. That's the only reason. I think. Phil grows money trees in the back of his home? Yeah, 100%. Let's keep it moving. Compliment his beard. Ask about his dog. Ask about his dog. He likes his dog. More dicks. So, you have a dog?
hey.
Sure do. I can't quite remember what he looks like. Oh, he's a little corgi. Oh, he's had a handkerchief round his neck. Yeah, I'm not getting it. I think I might need a visual reminder to jog my memory. If you happen to have any pictures of said dog, maybe on your phone. Oh, you plucky young whippersnapper. Of course I fucking do.
Hey.
Phil, if you wanted to see pictures of Maxwell, you could have just asked. Show me the goods then. Ryan pulls out his phone and flips through an entire album of dog pictures. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. What a good boy. I look around the room and take in all the kitschy decor, looking for something else to comment on. There's a gigantic fish hanging above Brian, and I gesture to it. Cool fish. It's definitely fake. What really? Everything in here is fake. That palm tree over there is just a ficus with plastic coconuts glued to it. I look over. He's right. But I almost caught something like that fish once. Mine was bigger though. Of course it was. Of course it was. Oh really? Yep. Went on a trip to Hawaii maybe a decade ago. We were out on the sea for 3 days, catching fish, drinking beer, you know, guy stuff. We had a hot plate on the boat, so we could sear the fish right after we caught it. Throw a little bit of salt and lemon on there. Oh man, some of the best food I've ever had. That actually sounds amazing.
Ah.
Well, it was the last day. Everyone had gone to bed already. Well, I was just out there watching the stars. Had my line out too. Then, all of a sudden, just starts running.
Ah.
So I jump on the reel before it gets ripped out of the rod rack and start fighting with the damn thing. I'm out there for maybe an hour. Can't call out to me shipmates. It's just a man against nature. Can Rob and Brian form a bullshitter club? I mean, the worst thing is, I don't think Brian is bullshitting. I think Brian is 200% genuine. So genuine, it's unreasonable. He's just like, yep, this is something that happened, and I have no qualms about talking about it at every opportunity. Do you know what I mean? Like, I fully believe that. I fully believe he's just 100%. Finally, I'm starting to sucker the guy out. Get him up to the surface and finally get a sight of it. The biggest marlin I've ever seen. Hemingway-esque. I get onto the boat single-handedly. And you know what happens next? What happens next?
Ah.
The damn thing smacks me in the face with its tail, knocks me out. I wake up the next morning on the deck and the fish is gone. Never felt dumber. So it got away. I think there's another version of me that would have spent the rest of my life trying to catch that fish, Captain Ahab style. I'm sure Daisy would have been supportive.
Hey.
Ah, man. Fishing's the life. I haven't gone enough lately. You go fishing? Actually, I have a confession to make. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I having this inexplicably urge to be vulnerable with him? I can't tell him that I'm terrible at fishing. He caught a swordfish. I mean, he caught something huge. Oh, I suppose it is a swordfish. Yeah. The big swordfish on the plaque. So, yeah, apparently so. Or maybe a sailfish. Similar sort of thing. I lean in close. I am amazing at fishing. I'm simply the best out there.
Oh.
To be honest with you, Bumbling Bee, at the moment, I'm the one that needs to be joining the fucking bullshitter club. I'm the one that needs to fucking do that. Fishing for compliments? Oh my god. Althena Luna, really? Really? Okay, since you're such a pro, I'm taking you fishing. Do you want to go fishing?
Ah.
Wait, don't answer that. Yes, you do. We're going fishing. Oh, no. Oh. I don't know. Come on. It'll be a blast. Another perfect little fishing spot. I'll bring some beers and sit back and relax and reel in some trout. Bring the kids with us. Come on. You know you want to. I sigh. I've been cornered. Yeah. Oh, okay. Brian gives me an exuberant high five. Yes! Maybe we'll see who can catch the most fish. So I can get you mowing my lawn. You can try to beat me, but they don't call me Phil, good at catching fish, thwizzard, for nothing. I'm spinning a web of lies that I fear one day will consume me.
Hey.
Sounds like it'll be a scrap. Brian and I finish our drinks and head outside. Till next time. This is a great opportunity for friendship. More dicks. And also for catching more fish than Brian. Oh, you're krilling me with these puns, Phil. Mull it over. You'll come around to the fish-related dad jokes in no time. Brian extended his hand and gives me a friendly but firm handshake. I see the competitive fire in his eyes. This is going to become a whole thing, isn't it? Once Brian takes over babysitting duties, Amanda walks home with me. She immediately plops down on the couch and flips on the TV. So, how was your hang with Brian? He wasn't too spicy about his crushing defeat, was he? Nah, he was pretty gracious about it. Like, frustratingly gracious about it. Yeah, how dare you guys have some decency? Come on, Dad, he seems like a neat dude. I think so. Oh, I don't know. The guy loves a good competition. But then again, apparently, so do I. What did you and Daisy get up to? Or end up doing? Oh, we hunted for treasure for a bit, but Daisy was really adamant about not digging without a permit. So we just watched some documentary about theoretical physics. I put her to bed and then sat around eating Brian's food. Don't tell him I said that. That's standard babysitting protocol, I believe. I really like hanging out with Daisy. She's super mature for her age. Yeah, Brian says she's had a hard time relating to other kids. She kind of reminds me of you at her age. Although, she doesn't bite people as much as you did. I can't believe I'm finally the cool older kid. Feels good. You gonna hang out with Brian again? That's the thing. He wants to go fishing with me.
Huh?
Oh. I told him I was an amazing fisherman. You hate fishing. I know. I'm kind of panicking. I'm sure he'll be fine. All you have to do is wake up at the crack of dawn, sit silently in a boat on a lake for hours on end with no promise of a tangible reward, and your only companion being the fear and doubt you harbor deep within your heart. Fishing's fun. You'll remind yourself as the world darkens around you and you wonder if it's really you staring back at yourself in the lake's reflection, or simply just the abyss. Yeah, laugh it up, Amanda. You're coming with us.
Ah.
It is my constitutional right to outright refuse this order. Daisy's coming too. Well, I bet I could convince Brian to bring his dog.
Huh.
Fine, sold, I'm in. All right, I'm bushed. Gonna call it a night. Don't stay up too late, okay? You got it, Pops. Do, 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 do.
Of all the dates I've been on, that sure was something.
Oh, he sounds like that?
Of all the dates I've been on, that sure was something. I really like doing all the fishing and stuff, but for some reason I've decided to speak Yorkshire while I'm doing this playthrough here, you know?
History Channel, respect, Hawaiian shirt, belly laugh, pirate, and tiki. Rank A.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Soft boy. Is this Dadazon? Hi. This is Stephen from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Oh, okay. Yes, I will be right down. Wait, no, sorry. I need to put on pants first. I can't find pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No. It's all right. I'll be down. I just found a sensible breeze. However, that, friends, is where we're going to leave it. Pantsless. And at the door, in front of a Dadmazon person. Is that something that Dad say? I'm assuming so. I think a capri is like an item of clothing. I think a capri is an item of clothing. So the fact that he would message back being like, "Oh my god, I need to put on pants," is a thing. They're knee pants. They're shorter pants. Okay, all right, okay. They are shorter pants. Thank you very much for educating us today. I appreciate that. But yes, friends, that is where we are going to leave it today, you exquisite individuals, you happy-go-lucky scamps of humankind. Don't worry, we'll be back next week with more Dream Daddy, the daddy dating simulator, where we will find out whether the Dadmazon driver will be scared off by our unreasonably sexy knees. All right? You know? But friends, we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go raid somebody because we always go raid somebody. Always go throw some love out to another delightful individual. And if you can stick around for the raid, I would very, 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 very much appreciate it so we can go throw some love at another beautiful bean. Friends, before we do that though, could you do me a massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. So you can use any kind of love hearts from any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful moderators. Moderators, thank you very much for all that you do. Thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for all you do in and out of stream, both behind the scenes for me personally, helping me out with tech shit and all the other random peculiar shit that we get up to in my life, and also for the community in the Discord. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Right, let me have a quick look at who we can go throw some love at. Ooh, we haven't raided this person in a real long time. I don't think we've ever raided this other person. How long have they been live? Okay, they haven't been live very long at all. A little dog has just walked into my front garden. Hold on. There's no owner around. I'm going to have to go out and see what the fuck is going on with that dog momentarily. All right. All right. Okay, you know what? Let's go raid somebody new. Let's go raid somebody new that we haven't raided before. Oh, how long have they been? Okay. Nah, let's go raid this person. This person's wonderful and beautiful, and they're playing a fun game, so let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that thing. Let's do that. Right, friends! Thank you very much for watching, Cripple. Friends, if you're a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you're not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first bot of vein raid message for subscribers. The second bot of vein raid message for non-subscribers. Vigorous note, thank you very much for praising the mods there. I very, very much appreciate it. Yes, praising all of the mods. Mods, thank you again for all that you do. I really, really appreciate it. We're going to go raid a glorious being, a wonderful, wonderful, wholesome, happy-go-lucky scamp of a human being who is super glorious and happy and wonderful. Let's go raid Nico Hart. Let's go raid Nico Hart. Nico Hart is a wonderful, wonderful being. Many of the things that Nico does are delightfully peculiar. And what I mean by that is Nico makes controllers out of other things. So has made a controller out of a fucking camera, made controllers out of cutlery, has also played Alien Isolation on Nightmare mode, speedrunning it using a steering wheel and pedals, like for car simulators. You know, that kind of shit. Like, Nico does a whole load of interesting challenges and is also possibly one of the happiest people. Fuck me, there are loads of you in here. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please click on the link that Biohazard has thrown out there. Nico is fantastic and glorious and is just a super fucking happy person, and I'm sure that you will love him just as much as I do. Friends, I'll be back next week. That's next Monday. At 7 p.m. GMT, we're going to be deep diving the myth of leprechauns. We're going to be finding out where they all came from, what their origin story was, and all that jazz, especially as it's the day after St. Patrick's Day. Okay, let's go do that. Friends, thanks so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for spending all your time here. It's far too fucking kind of you. Thanks so much for all the follows as well. We'll be back next Wednesday with more Dream Daddy, but I will be streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, as per usual, you glorious beings, okay? But until then, my dear friends, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye.